Okay, you're on. Hold on a minute. I'm not quite there. Okay, you're on. Hold on a minute. I'm not quite there. Oh, got to it before the echo. Nice. Or at least for me. Give me just a minute. I'm almost there. Hey, Cajun, Christian coins, coin collections. In a minute here, I'll get you up here, Cajun. Alrighty. Let's see here. Well, that was much easier tonight. Hi, guys. I'm almost there, Cajun. All right, Cajun, you should have one. Yeah, you should be seeing. Let's see here. Thank you for saying something. Guys, if you ever see a dark screen and I'm sitting here blabbing, don't hesitate to tell me that you're not seeing anything. I see you, Cajun. I don't hear you. Just a sec. Up there
What's
you
up,
are.
guys?
Nice. So you guys seeing coins now?
What's up, guys? How y'all are? Can you hear me?
I can hear you, Cajun. How you doing?
Oh, good. How y'all doing?
Doing good. Hopefully everybody else can hear us. Let us know,
Ah,
guys, if you can hear us.
hello, coin collections and more. What I do when
So,
I jump in live like that, I always wave with one hand the other hand, then both hands like that before I even say anything.
But I don't know what the time lag is like this time. I gotta find that adjustment so I can change that.
No, you can't change time lag. You can't do that.
So it only works on Hangouts.
Yeah, like me and you are real time right now. Me and you.
Okay.
It's supposed to be anyway.
Yeah,
I
well, I
mean,
know when me and Hector were doing the Hangouts with just the two of us and we weren't doing YouTube, of course, everything's, live. And
yeah, yeah,
I got a little spoiled on that one because there is a
right.
fairly good lag.
Yeah. Well, what I can do, okay, present all.
Oops, I
uh,
just did present you. Um,
and I'll check the lag.
it says I'm presenting to everyone.
Okay, great, great. Okay, now I'm gonna test out YouTube here. I'm gonna make sure I'm updated on my YouTube side because I'm in Hangouts on my cell phone and I'm on YouTube on my desktop computer.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm gonna try something here.
Oh, that's a fairly
Seven,
good lag.
7 seconds.
All right. We can
That's
do it.
that's that's excellent. 7 seconds. 7 seconds is excellent.
All right.
Okay, now let me get my analytics up here. Okay, my settings. I got that. All right, I got everything on HD so I can see everybody. Okay, mighty fine. Coin collection and more. How you doing, little buddy? It's good to see another young coin collector interested, and 2 years now you've been coin collecting and still at it. That's great. I like that. I like that. I started when I was 5 years old, five and a half, going on. I started in 1969. Okay, so I'm old enough to be your grandpa for sure.
And I started a little bit earlier. And
Uh,
again, about 5 years old.
and in fact, my granddaughter, coin collection and more. I'm gonna just call you. Let me see. What kind of nickname can I give him? I'll think of a nickname later. I might just say collector for now. So when I say collector, that means you coin collection. Anyway, if you would ever see my granddaughter, and she's in my videos, oh yeah, she's very beautiful. You'd fall in love with her.
Yeah, she's a little cutie.
Oh yeah,
I love how much she pays attention to you.
yep, yep. She does pay attention to me, especially live streams, and she loves her papa.
Yeah. I watched you doing I don't know if it was last year or not, but you were showing off one of your some of your garden.
Oh yeah, yeah, my pepper plants,
Oh
right?
my goodness. You got a huge pepper plant. That thing had so much on it. It was crazy. I've never seen one so full.
Uh, that wasn't just one. That was uh, uh, a lot of pepper plants. You talking about the ones that was in those big tall raised beds?
No, I don't think it was a raised but bread. You said that it was your what's the real hot one? Not the ghost pepper, but it was one just like it.
Oh, they were all super hots that I had. I had the yellow ones. I had the red ones. I had the chocolate ones. My granddaughter was in two of the. Oh, she was in more videos than two of them, but the one where she's standing by her mama, uh, and they were growing in that box, the
Yeah,
tall
yeah,
box.
that was it.
Yeah, there were like 8 plants in that box.
Wow,
That's a 4 foot by 4 foot box.
that's a nice thick bush or set of bushes. That's a great way of doing it.
Yeah, well, that's called intensive gardening, and I've been doing that. I've been studying that. I went to LSU for horticulture.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, oh yeah, and and I think I think about 4,000 peppers off of those plants
Wow.
altogether, if
So
I'm
what do
not
you do with
mistaken.
all that?
I did it for seed production for Pepper Joe Seed Company.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
No wonder you had it.
I sold them the seeds, and now that wasn't the only box I had. I had other boxes and other beds like those too.
That's crazy. So do they
Um,
do most of the work for you, or are you drying them out and de-seeding?
no, uh, I de-seed the peppers. All I do is harvest the peppers. I grow the peppers naturally. Everything's on me. The fertilizer, all that, the time. I just harvest the peppers. I de-seed them. I dry the seeds naturally on screens with fans blowing on them to totally dehydrate the seeds
Right.
to ship, and then they pay me a certain amount per weight of the seed per ounce, and then I do whatever I want with the pepper flesh.
That's great.
Yep.
We
Oh,
got
do
a
I?
question.
Yeah. Do I have any
Just thinking.
animals? No,
Yeah.
I don't.
Yeah, I had a
Oh
cat
yeah,
for.
yeah. I got some cats. Yeah, I got a few cats. But I
I
was
had
raised on a farm with cows, pigs, horses, all that stuff.
I had a cat that's in some of my videos. Had her for 19 years, but I just lost her just about a month ago.
Oh, that's sad to hear.
Yeah, I
I
still catch myself talking to her, and I think she's
Yeah,
still around because I still hear things falling, and I had a big noise behind me on my pillow. She used to do that to me all the time, and I reacted to it last night and told her to knock it off, and then it's like, oh, she's not even here.
right, right.
So
Okay, he
it's
has a
a
question.
19 years. That's a
Yeah.
great time to share with a pet. You don't normally
Oh,
get
yeah.
that.
Uh, a collector has another question. He said he was going through his collection, and he has a 1920 Cuban penny. Is it good for a collection? Yeah, I mean any foreign coin or any coin, especially with that date, uh, is going to be a collectible item. Uh,
Yep, and the
uh,
Cuban stuff is harder to come by.
yeah, that's right. Since we had the embargo with Cuba in the '60s, you know, so uh, I've been in Cuba before to port, not off the boat though. We fueled up there, and that was it. And then we went on our way down south of Cuba to our fishing grounds, and then on the way back we'd fuel up one more time, and then we would hit our port in Mississippi.
I did a trip to the Virgin Islands, and we went right there next to it and got to see it fairly well, as close as they allow. But
Right,
yeah, it was pretty
right.
neat going around it and checking it out. So, guys, go ahead and talk with Cajun for a minute. I'm going to do some conserving of some coins tonight. I was going to show a little bit of it. I need to go get some of my stuff. I'll be right back.
Okay, yeah, yeah. Hey, Sheldon, aloha, mon ami.
Hey,
Yeah, you did
Sheldon.
that right. Uh, okay, collector. You said you got a box of coins from your grandma. All right, that good. Uh, where do you live at, collector? Like California or Nevada or something? Sheldon, how you been, man? I know the weather's all right down there for sure. Unless y'all got a hurricane hitting y'all right now, which I hadn't checked the hurricane center lately. Oh, you live in Florida. Oh, so it's 5 o'clock in the morning for you. Okay, you just waking up then. I thought you might have been in California and staying up late. Where you at in Florida, collector? Because I got me and Rich has friends over there. Oh, you ain't going to bed yet. Oh, okay.
All right, I'm back.
Okay, not a problem. I was just striking up a conversation with collector.
Yeah, and please keep it up, Cajun, because I'm going to be doing a couple things here, trying to get stuff ready. So that'll be perfect.
Okay. Wait, you said you was gonna do some conservation on coins. You're gonna be what?
Yeah, I've got some PVC issues with some coins that are in real old wrappers. So
Oh,
I was going to
gotcha.
show some of that and show the only reason when that I do any type of cleaning of coins.
Right. Okay. Yeah. I might learn something too.
I don't do it very often. Normally, I just put them in a separate bag and keep them away from all my good stuff because it
Right.
spreads
Right.
from coin to coin.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. The old saying is, you know, the the bad apple in the bunch in the barrel.
Very true.
You know, a spoiled apple in a barrel is gonna once that apple rots, that's it. Boom. All the other ones around it are gonna go bad too. Windy today in Hawaii, and you think something's supposed to hit tomorrow. Well, we let's hope not. Let's hope not.
Yeah, my grandkids just did a trip to Hawaii. I've never been, and boy, did they have a lot of fun.
Yeah, I never been there neither, but I tell you what, if I do go, just might stay. Become a native.
I actually have pictures from the 20s from family that went there, and very different in the 20s and 50s too. I had some uncles that were in the military and did photography.
Yeah, my dad was never the vacation type guy. We did go on vacation, but uh, it was like on the Gulf Coast of Louisiana at Holly Beach, and we didn't live too far from there. But that was the extent of our vacations.
And those are my most favorite ones, are the camping type trips. Is that what it was, camping?
Right. But like that, mom and dad, they never went nowhere. I mean, mom was always working. She was a RN at the hospital, and she ran the whole second floor, and she worked 11 to 7. You know, 11 at night to 7 in the morning. So it's just and dad was a carpenter, house builder. You know, that's where I learned my carpentry trades from, and building cabinets and stuff. So we was just busy all the time. You know, in my summer months when I was out of school, I was working building houses. You
That's
know, and
great.
then we'd take the weekend off and go to Holly Beach, and that was it.
I think everybody, or those that are skillful enough to use tools and stuff should take a odd job from time to time doing low end carpentry so they can learn the basics, because it's so important to learn your basics on that kind of stuff, because it teaches you so many other things when you do.
Yeah. I was like 8 years old. I was running a radio alarm saw to pre-cut all the studs because Dad bought all regular 2x4s, 8 foot, and you know for a fact, like I do, that uh, that's not finished lumber. It is finished to a point, but it's not cut to exact dimensions. So I was cutting with a stop block. I was cutting like 4 to 5 2x4s at one time with a radial alarm saw to exactly 92 and 5/8 inch long.
That's great. I wasn't quite that young, but I think I was about 11 or 12 when I started.
Yep. Let me see. I told the warden, my wife, I want to take a trip to Louisiana. I hope I can take my family there one day for a vacation. Hey, I'm in Sheldon. I'm in Southwest Louisiana. I'm in the heart of Cajun country. Uh, Great food. You know, we have our own culture, heritage over here. But like every shirt I wear just about every day has a K-Bone shirt, KBON. Uh, or I'll tell you the link or put it in the chat in a little bit. But yeah, we have our own music, culture, food, and we love it down here. South
What's the
Louisiana,
channel again?
the radio station channel.
Yeah.
It's the call sign is KBON.
How funny. I
Yeah,
grew up with
KBON.
KBON in California.
Okay, well this one like KBON, KBON. Bon is French for good, and the number is 101.1 and 0 and point and uh, it's on the website. You can go to the website, punch KBON, KBON 101.1 or KBON.com,
Uh,
and then hit listen live, and boom, you there. Listen for free.
that's great. Yeah, I saw one of your videos showing you there.
Yeah. I'm a disc jockey there. I'm an on-air personality at KBON. I'm a co-host on Thursday nights when I go there. Lately, in the last couple of months, I've been telling I haven't been going. Okay, got a question for me. Cajun, here's a question. When you were younger, how did you get coins? Did you buy bank rolls or what did you do? Well, yeah, took my allowance and stuff, the little bit of money I made, and I went to the banks and I had an account there. I had a savings account when I was a kid. Not a checking account, a savings account. Anyway, I would bring them dollar bills and I would get rolls of pennies, and I would go through all the pennies right then and there at at the bank, and I would look for Wheaties and certain dates, and then I'd roll them all back up, and I'd bring them to a different teller, and I'd cash them in. I'd say, "Give me another couple of rolls of pennies, please." They knew what I was doing. They knew I was a young coin collector, and they always made sure to put my rows that I went through to the side so I wouldn't go back through my own rows again.
Alrighty.
Yeah, Sheldon, if you're on a phone, they do have an app you can download. But if you're on a regular computer, you don't have to download the app. You just go to kbone.com. Boom. When you're on their website, hit listen live. Let me see. Let me go on that.
Yeah, always feel free to put up any of your links and stuff to the stuff you're talking about. I have no issues.
Right. Thank you. Okay. I'm trying to get rid of a couple of tabs here. Well, Lincoln was right when he said that uh, that Hangouts ain't over with for live, but we sure got knocked out of Hector's stream tonight at midnight on at Hector's time.
Yeah, I'm thinking it's your subscribers. The amount of subscribers, I think, is part of that.
Actually, no, because you can go live on a laptop without 1,000 subscribers.
Right, but I mean with Hangouts. I'm curious if they're not rounding it off to 1,000 or something and using that as, because there were quite a few people that said they didn't even have the option for Hangouts in the menu anymore.
Oh, okay.
It'll be interesting to hear what everybody has to say in the next few days' videos.
Right. Well, yeah, but we're on right now, so
Yeah, I got a couple thousand subscribers though. That might be the reason. I don't know.
yeah, okay. Right,
And then we
right.
could lose it in a half hour when Hawaii hits midnight. So
Yeah, but somebody said it was supposed to be at Eastern time,
yeah,
midnight.
yeah, I have no clue. All I know is I'm so frustrated that I really enjoyed this program.
Right,
Finally
New York.
figure out the software, and it's the last days of it.
Right, correct. Yeah, you finally got it figured out. We was only on one night last night. Well, night before last, what have you. And then all of a sudden it finishes. We were on what, one live stream, me and you.
Yeah, I'll be able to title the two I have my first and my last.
Yeah. Well, you could retitle it, Coin Talk with Cajun and others or something like that. And, or first and last, it depends on which way you do it. Let me pull up my K-Bone thing here. King George, I think.
Seven Wonders. Hello.
Oh, Seven's in here. Hey, Seven.
Yeah.
I'm on Google right now, so I'm not in the chat.
Okay. Is 1964 nickel worth a nickel or something more from Coin Collections and More?
64 what?
Nickel.
Mint mark, country.
Well, U.S. I'm sure. Do you have a mint mark on that? And what kind of condition is it in?
The mint mark's going to be on the reverse side to the right of Monticello. Here we go, kbond.com. See if I can share that link. I mean, kbond.com ought to be good enough. Everybody can go in it and get to it right away because I'm live streaming, so Google is taking a little teeny tiny bit longer than it should be. Because I'm meeting up the Wi-Fi on my cell phone and Hangouts, and then I'm live streaming on YouTube. So I wish I had my Charter Spectrum back. Cool. And then AT&T is giving me heck right now, wanting to charge me reconnection fees every month when I have not been disconnected from internet. When I pay my internet online, and then I get a bill the next month, and they say I was disconnected, and they have to reconnect me. How can I be disconnected when I'm paying my bills online?
Yeah, it's so frustrating. There's no common sense stuff when it goes with those guys.
I've
They
been
make no
back
sense.
and I've been back and forth with YouTube with AT&T for 4 months on that. I'm like, man, when is this gonna stop? And I paid two of them.
So
I'm like,
frustrating.
I don't know. I told Missy, I says, uh, I'm getting tired of it. I'm just gonna get rid of the internet and that's it. Okay, I'm on my K-Bone app, not app, live, and you gotta go down to like one, two, just a little bit down, and you see listen live now. Boom, click on that, and you're good to go.
Hey
Hi
guys, I'm
guys, welcome back to
almost ready.
Okay, Seven, how you doing, my brother?
Hi Sheldon.
Yeah, yeah, Sheldon, that's the one. Yellow circle on the top says Louisiana Proud. Okay, we got kbon.com, and there is the sticker right there. Oh, Lake House Beach is in here. What's up, Lake House?
Oh, Lake House. Oh, you've been in here for a few. Sorry about that.
Oh, I closed the Google tab and I didn't even catch the link. Oh well. Anyways, kbon.com. Then you scroll down just a little bit and it'll say listen live now. Boom. And you can minimize that tab. You can listen to Cajun music, country music, old classic rock. They got a little bit of the old classic rock, a little bit of that mixed in with swamp pop and all that stuff. So
Cracks me up every time you say it because I grew up with the same KBON handle for a channel that was soft rock and roll and easy music. It's the local city channel. So it just cracks me up every time you say it.
okay, Seven Wonders said, I think Google uses Pacific time, but I strongly believe that they will announce some more Hangouts Plus or Google Meet Plus and allow us to do live streams for a low price of $9.95. Yeah, I don't know. CJ was talking about that tonight, and I didn't catch the first part of his stream because I was live with Hector just to see if we could get on. And then all of a sudden, Hector went off, and he's in California. Rich is in California, you know, and we on now. And he started at 3:30, 4 o'clock in the morning. I mean, wait, let me see. How long we
Yeah,
been on? Oh,
so
we've been on 30 minutes. Yeah. So we started at 4 o'clock,
a
just to
little
say four
past
o'clock.
2:30 for me.
Yeah. So that's okay. Coin collection anymore is a 64 nickel worth of nickel or something more. It depends on the nickel collector. I was born in 64, and I think I'm worth a little more than a 64 nickel.
Depends on what nickel.
According to my bank account.
Yeah, because 64, 65, that's when the full step nickels really start gaining some value. 65 and 66, or they really jump if you have a full step. But it's also when the nickels were horrible condition coming out of the mint. So
Yeah, bad strikes. Weak strikes.
yep. especially on the last step. So I am not finding the coins I wanted to deal with. I've got some copper ones, but I need to do a test before I do the copper coins with this cleansing agent, because I've never done copper coins with it. So I think I'll do conservation another time.
Okay. I might have something I can show for a sec. I've got a couple of double die, 1963 quarters. They in uncirculated, like excuse me, BU condition. Uh, I've got a 63 and a 63D, and all the die markers are there. You know, on one of them for sure, but one of the die markers is not there. I don't know if it's that stage of the die crack. I don't know if mine's an earlier stage or what on that. Probably the earlier stage, since I don't see the other die marker. The other die marker is a die chip. So let me see if I can find it right quick. Find them, and then I'll turn my camera around and all that good stuff like I did last night. Okay, where y'all at? Oh boy. Okay, that's an RPM. 3. All right, I think I got that. Let me see.
Hey, David.
All righty. Oh, David Carlisle's in here?
Sure
Hey,
is.
David's not here, man. David, you wearing camouflage? Hey, it ain't hunting season yet. I can't see you, man. What's up, David? How you doing, my brother? My Bama bro. You know, I've got this coin featured, and my shout out to Ken Peavy on his video for his giveaway. I've got this coin featured on that. And it shows up, and I'm showing the die cracks and stuff like that, but I want to get your opinion on it, Rich.
All right.
Okay, 63 stage D, DDO number 7, according to, what is it? Wexler or Variety Vista, I think. For some reason, I can't get Wexler's website up. My computer tells me that their certificate doesn't have proper, how you want to call it,
Securities. Yeah.
right, security protection, right. So it won't let me on Wexler's site, and that just happened about 2 weeks ago, I think, because I used to get on Wexler's site. Okay, there's a RPM, 63D, and I don't know which DDO I have on that 63D. I mean, there's like 11 different double dies on that year for that quarter. It's nerve wracking. you know, I mean, there's so many different stages, and you know, stage B, stage C, stage D. You know, I didn't have to worry about that when I was 18 years old, 15 years old, looking for coins. I just got to deal with it, I guess. Okay, I need to put some silver up here in my silver pouch. I keep all my little uh not all of it, but some of it. Like all my graham bars, my graham cracker bars, as I call them. That's my little inside joke for 1 gram bars, my graham cracker bars. You know, my oddity silver, you know, stuff like that. You know, the little walking liberties, the 10th ounce rounds and stuff like that. I keep
Yeah,
that in a little coin wallet, you know, like that. And
yeah,
they were like $3, three
I like
bucks a
those little
piece,
ones.
you know. Oh yeah, you go to a coin show or something, you put them in your coat pocket on the inside of your jacket pocket, and you got something right there, and you keep all your flips in it, you know, your coins with the flips in it, and then go over there and say, hey, you know, want to make a trade with you? You see, that's a half-ounce silver round right there. Oh, there it is, and you know, I just chunk that in that little coin wallet, safekeeping. You know, okay, there it is. All right, well, so anyway, close that up. Oh, got some more gram, graham cracker bars in there. I need to take out and put them in another flip. All right, well, that's for the future. All right, let me see if I can get my camera set back up. If I remember how I did it yesterday. All right, look, I'm gonna turn my camera off. That way I don't bounce y'all heads around on here. All righty. I know y'all can hear that. All right, keep them occupied there, Rich.
Alrighty.
Kind of busy doing this here. There. Trying to get my camera set up.
So here's some of the issues I run into with the older holders. Some of the coins I have are in plastics that were used back in the 60s, and there was a lot of junk out there. And sometimes they were using just regular baggies and stuff, which had a lot of PVC and stuff in it. Whenever I see this kind of stuff, even if it's really small, I immediately get it out of my coins, the rolls. I go through constantly searching for this stuff because sometimes it's such a small speck when you first get it and you can check it out and don't not see it. And then a year
Yeah,
later, it's a big mark affecting more than one coin.
right. Yeah, that's definitely PVC right there. It looks like.
And I got a good method for cleaning my nickel and silver, but the copper I've never really messed with.
Uh,
have to experiment next time.
Yeah, Dr. G. Uh, I know you're familiar with Dr. G.
Yeah, we chatted a lot when he first started doing it. I
Right.
chatted with him quite a bit.
I would, because I know he knows you well. I would email him and uh, I'm not going to say it publicly right here, but I would email him and he might give you his recipe for the copper.
Okay, yeah, because I know he was really successful.
Right. Okay. You know what I'm talking about.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Let me get this tab open. I want to get on Variety Vista. I think I was on Variety Vista. Uh, okay, I can't see chat, so y'all gotta let me know what's going on.
Okay. Well, Cajun Coin Collector is gonna go. Take it easy, Coin Collector, Coin Collection, and more.
Oh, he's gotta go.
Yeah, I'll be up
Okay,
probably for another hour or two for sure.
okay. All right, little buddy. I'll think of a nickname for you. Don't worry about it. All right, let's see. I don't know if I was on Variety Vista or what when I was looking up that uh oh, let me go on doubledons.com.
So what all does Wexler's have?
That is Wexler's Double Don.
So that's mostly double dies, or
Yeah, okay. Oh, okay. Now I can get on Wexler's.
nice.
Okay. Double die listings.
You wanna? Oh, I was gonna say share your screen, but I think they have issues with you sharing their websites.
Well, what it is, if I show the screen on my phone, it's gonna go into a vortex infinity, you know. Okay, 1963 and 63D.
But I used to always stare at the barber shop with the big giant mirrors on both sides.
Right, correct.
So you guys still hearing me?
Yeah, I can hear you. There's no way I can show my coin and Wexler's comparison on it at the same time. No way. But I can show you my coin.
Yeah,
So
you would have to do a screen grab and then put it up
I
on your screen and hold your camera up, but it'd be a little bit difficult.
no, I can't do that neither
Uh,
because I'm on Hangouts with my cell phone, and then I'm
hey,
showing my monitor just
Rhonda
like
just
last
popped
night.
in.
Just like last night
All right.
when I was showing my those pennies. Okay, let me get on the All right. Okay. I see we got, hey, Rhonda, David, you still here? Seven still here. Sheldon. Okay. I'm fixing to show y'all one of my supposedly double die. Well, I already know it's a double die because I did my homework and I compared it to other websites. Okay, let me see if I can get where I was last night. All right, let me see if I can show myself here.
All right.
Wait,
There you go.
y'all can see, right?
I can see it. They'll probably see it in a second here.
All right, good deal, Lucille. All right, let me find my silver quarter. Okay, stage D, DDO number 7, BU. This has only been touched with gloved hands and very clean hands with by the rims. All right, Rich, let me know what you see. Let me know what letters you see.
A little. Oh, there we go. I see the N has something going, but it also looks like there's possible ding or something as well, unless that's a little error.
Yeah, but I mean, what do you see on the camera?
Oh, I
That
see.
way I can.
In God,
That way I can.
yeah, in God we trust.
Oh, okay,
Almost all of we don't see the E. Oh,
okay.
and I see on the W now. I see that Dublin.
Right. Okay, on the right side
Yep.
and the left. Okay, the left is a. No, the left is the doubled actually.
Okay,
I
I'm
think
just now seeing that now.
the right. I think yeah, the right side is a shadow.
Yeah. When you're
The
trying to
left
do
is
it
the
on
double.
the left side, you really need to have some light on that side so it lights it up a little bit. Otherwise, we just see a shadow.
Right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there.
Yeah. Okay. Now, uh, let me show you something here. Right there. See that right there? That die
Uh-huh.
crack starting there, coming down across the ribbon.
Oh, yeah, that's a
See
good
that?
one.
Yeah. Okay. You see it's going all the way across right here,
Yep.
and then it's going here and here. Okay, that's one of the die markers for that double die. Okay, and then there's the other die marker right here. Die crack across his forehead. You see
Nice.
that die crack?
Yep.
Yeah. And you see a little bit of doubling on the E.
Yeah, we see the L right now.
Yeah. There's something.
Yeah, I see inside the 6 and the 9. Normally,
Right.
though, when it's all the way around like that, it is machine doubling.
Yeah, but it's on the inside. That's just a shadow on the inside.
Okay. Yeah, it makes it kind of tough.
Right. But the die markers are there uh, for the
And it
doubling.
looks like you have a serif split on the N in.
Yes.
So, do you have it on the G2 in God? It looks like you do. Because that's what I have to go by. You know, there's so
Right.
many of
It's
these
mi-
different
it's
types of
it's
doubling.
right. It's minor. It's minor doubling. Uh, it's not like the 1955 Lincoln cent.
Not much
Believe
is.
me. Yeah, that was the biggest best double die they ever had in my mind. You know.
Yeah, now Rhonda's saying clash, and I see something in the D in God. Do you see
Right.
a
Right.
line
Right
or
there.
yeah? Yep. Good eye, Rhonda.
Yeah. Right there.
Yeah.
Right there.
Yep.
Okay. Uh, well, that would be a wing. If it was a reverse class, that would be a wing or part of the wing.
And there's a lot of detail on those wings. It can make some pretty crazy shapes and marks.
Yeah. I just don't have it. Yeah, I do too. Hold on.
Can you turn it over? Let's see the other side for a minute.
Yeah, sure can. Okay, but that wing would be upside down too. So let me see.
Yeah.
Yeah, that could very possibly be a part of that wing because it goes down here too.
What I like doing is I take Photoshop and I make a image of the backside and I make it so you can just there's like 2%, 4% visibility and overlay it over the coin, and boy, that really helps.
Yeah, I can't do that. Oh, look
Photoshop's
at
a
that.
fun one for this.
Oh, look at that die crack right there.
Yeah, that's nice.
Look at that. Look at that. All the way up, all the way up. I don't know where it ends at. There it goes, still going right there. There it is, all the way to the D.
Yeah, and for you
Wow.
guys that don't know a whole bunch about this stuff, this is a real common area to look for the die cracks on these quarters. The bottom of Washington and the left wing and the eagle is a real common spot. Yeah, that mint mark looks really interesting.
Yeah, it does. Yeah. Uh, RPM. It looks like a triple right there. There's a shadow. You see it
Yeah, I do.
right here on the bottom? Okay. That looks like triple. Yeah, guess what? It's not. Look at there. The shadow's gone.
Yeah,
There's
and
a D over D.
sometimes you get that from deteriorated dye too. It looks like there'll be
Yeah, but
more there.
look on the inside.
Yep. No, as soon as you changed the light, it showed the shadow go away.
Right. Look on the inside of the D, the hole in the D. You can see the other part of the D.
Yep, I do see it now.
Yeah. Repunch mint mark on that one. That
Nice.
those are known for that though. That's so common.
Yep.
This coin in BU condition, double die. Let's check. Let's see if George's head is in here somewhere. George's head would be. Oh, look, another. Let me see. Another little die crack right there.
It looks like it.
That one. That one. Yeah, that die was just about gone. Uh, anyway, George's head would be up in here somewhere. if it was a clash.
But that's great. These are fun to find. So when I'm searching through my rolls, I have all the coins in flips, so they just go into bags marked, cracked
Right,
skull, um, repunched, that kind of thing. So I just
right,
start filling bags.
right. So even though, okay, we have issues with this coin. I mean, not uh wear issues or anything. I'm talking about, it's in BU condition. Uh, I mean, it's a very beautiful coin. Let me zoom out on this. I mean, the breast feathers are all there. Y'all can see it's nice. You know, I'm not saying brilliant uncirculated. Boy, you can see that die crack real good right there. Wait, is that a scratch? No, it goes all the way up. Never mind. Anyway, uh, uh, even in this condition, with the repunch mint mark and double die, it's only what, a $20 coin, $30 at the most.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's the way it is for most of them.
Yeah. So, I mean, I look for coins, for stuff like that, and uh, I don't get my hopes up real high, but you never know when you're gonna find that lottery ticket one day. You never know.
Yep. And sometimes certain stages of the die breaks and stuff are sought after, so it's always good to hold on to
Right.
them.
Yeah. Right. Right. So let me okay, that was my DDO 7. I'm gonna do a little bit more looking up on it, see exactly which one it is because I'm missing a die marker on that one. But one of it wasn't Wexler's. There was another site I was on, and
Uh-huh.
it didn't show all the pictures. Just explained it. Okay, which one is this right here?
And I like having
Okay,
it both ways. I love having the pictures to compare to, but I like it written out as well.
right. Okay, let me. I got another one here. This is a 63D, and I'm touching just the rims with this. So actually, you can see how fat those letters are on "In God We Trust."
Yep. Yeah, very fat.
And you see how all that looks. See how all that looks double. You see how the W and the E. See how the W looks double on both sides.
Yep.
That's impossible. Doubling can't happen on both sides.
Nope.
Got to be coming from the left to the right, or from the right to the left, or up and down, north and south, east, west, what have you. See if I can get it focused a little better with me tilting it. Anyway, there are some die markers on this one. I forget where I was at. It's been about a week since I looked at it. Let me go down a little bit with this, get it a little closer in, focused. I'm just trying to show, what to look for, what not to look for. Just because You know, one time when I was a youngin, I got excited. I'm like, oh, I got a double die. I got a double die. Guess what? It was a double die. But it was so deteriorated that it wasn't worth anything. Okay. Let's see.
So the
Kind of
frustrating thing is with the machine doubling, it's so heartbreaking.
right.
On some you think are such good ones, but then once you really learn what that is, then you think you've got it
Right.
under control. But then you see certain double dies that absolutely look like machine doubling. So it's really frustrating.
Okay. What do you see with that W, Rich?
Oh, I see the split serif. So on
Yes,
both
sir.
sides, yeah, it stands out really
Yes,
good.
sir.
It's nice when the spread is
Yeah.
that big.
And it's going from this way, this way.
Yep.
Look at that fat E.
Yeah, that's nice.
Okay. Uh the O, the G. Look at the inside of the O. You can tell it's going from west to east.
Yep. Seven Wonders says W is doubled on the left.
Left to right. Wait, I didn't hear.
Doubled on the left. But, yeah,
Look at the R. Look at the R. I can't see exactly. I can't see
yeah.
my camera on my phone.
Okay. Well, what we're seeing is that in God we trust part. It's a little shiny, so back up just a little tiny bit. Maybe the brightness will lighten a bit. And now it's there, right there, Cajun. That looks really good.
Yeah, that O looks real good in the G.
Yeah, that
And
really looks good. The coin has some real nice separation.
yeah, that W is what's catching my eye. It's slight though, you know, right there it's slight.
Yeah,
And then when I put it up right here, it looks a little bigger, you know, larger, but it's not in actuality.
yeah. We got a question. Seven Wonders is asking what the difference is between machine doubling and double die. I tell you, everybody has a way of trying to explain it, but go to Ken Peavy's site and look up his explaining it with Play-Doh. You'll totally understand. He does a great job of explaining it. Machine doubling is when the collar is loose, and when the coin is struck, it moves around. A double die is when it gets stamped twice. So it's doubled stamped.
Right.
It's really neat to watch Ken Peavy explain it with his Play-Doh. The way he does it is just perfect for explaining it to new people.
Right.
I highly recommend
Paula
checking that
Paula
out.
Bloom. Paula Bloom also has a real good video on MD machine doubling. And there's
Yeah,
so
I
many
remember her saying
varieties. There's so many varieties of machine doubling out there. There's eject doubling, shelf doubling. It's all the same thing, but different factors cause it.
yeah, lots, so much stuff there. It's amazing. That's why I tell people I've been doing this for over 50 years easily. And I still, because I'm getting into these errors and stuff, I learn something new every day, and I will for the rest of my life. There's just so much out there with errors.
Yes, sir. There is. Okay, let me get back on my normal camera view here and get back in chat instead of taking all y'all's time up.
Hey, no problem, Cajun. I've shown off all my coins so much I need to take a couple days and get everything back in order before I start doing any more because I got them pretty spread out right now.
Yeah. Oh yeah, selling. Yeah. The changes with the angle, but that was light. And I wish now I have a good scope, but I wish the light dimmer switch would be better. That's why I have an extra light like right here, like that. That's why I shine that light from the side on that coin to get rid of the shadows.
Yep.
Shadows and lighting. That's why I'm angling that coin. I'm in the process of making me a something out of an index card where I can. I think Blues told me how to do it one day. Blues coins, Eric, he told me how to do it one day, and I forgot. Where I can tilt it where the coin won't move, and then I can adjust my focus on my scope where it won't be, moving like that on that little jewelry bag.
Yeah.
It is, I mean, verifying a doubled die. You have to do your homework. You have to do research. And I can show y'all Wexlers, but it would vortex. All you have to do is look up Wexlers, varieties, double dies, and look up 1963 Washington quarters, and y'all will see those die markers I showed y'all. And y'all see everything on the In God We Trust on that. But like I said, they're not worth a lot of money. Somebody else would have said, "Hey man, I got the lottery ticket right here. I got a $1,000 coin." No. I don't believe I got a $1,000 coin until I see the money in my hand.
Yeah. Even if you have $1,000 coin by the book standards, if there's not a buyer out there, you don't have
Right.
any.
Right. And there are so many of those 63 and 63D quarters out there, 64 also. All right.
Yep.
There's so many of them out there. Their value is so low. It's a good oddity coin. I got it in a flippy, I got it in my flippy, got another one right here. Okay. Got another one right here with a repunch mint mark with no double dies, but it's a repunch mint mark. It's mine. Then I got a Standing Liberty quarter, 1928? 1926, sorry. SLQ, 25 cents. Well, that means it's a quarter. Doesn't mean what it's worth. Nice little Standing Liberty quarter. You got there, Rich? Proof?
No, actually, it's a Kennedy half 72D, I think. Let's see here. Yeah.
Oh, it did.
And it's got a lot of nice machine doubling, but I just can't get good enough shot of it.
Looks like a proof.
Yeah, it's pretty high grade for
Oh yeah,
brilliance,
gotcha.
but it has a lot of marks on it.
Oh yeah, I see it better now. Okay. See that rim, the way that rim is, that nice sharp rim. It
Uh-huh.
looks like proof all the way.
It's just not showing. But
Yeah, see that dot?
I've got to get my microscope working so I can get
That
OBS running
dot,
correctly.
if that dot would be like an egg,
Uh-huh. Oh
that's a
yeah.
sure sign of a double die somewhere on that coin. Okay, I'll be right back.
Alrighty.
I got to do like Ken. Mother Nature's calling. Too much coffee.
Take your time, do what you need. I'll just show you guys a couple of my favorites. I've shown it a few times now, but some coins are winners every time. For me, this is one of them. Love these early ones. 1837. Half dime. This one's in pretty good shape. Probably about a $300 coin on the high end, but buyer's market and stuff is low, so makes a huge difference. Let's see if I can get some of this to show up. And I keep forgetting I have some really nice magnifying glass, some antique magnifying glasses. And I should start trying some of those. In fact, I got one right here. Let me see. Alrighty. I think that helped. Oh yeah. It made a pretty fair difference. Let me try another one.
Oh no, that's a good looking nickel. I just sat down. I don't even know what it is, but I see some toning on it.
Yeah, it's actually got wonderful toning. The steps are messed up, but look at those fields. The fields are really clean. So when you're doing nickels and you're trying to get a high grade, uh, the strike is extremely important on the nickels, especially the reverse. They want full columns. They want all the windows showing really well.
Yeah, but your
Yep.
steps are screwed up.
Yeah, definitely screwed up on this one. It'd still get a good grade for, having clear fields and stuff, but
Oh yeah.
center door's a little messed up. We're missing the gutter line on the center, that peaked roof that's right there with the half circle. There's a line missing all the way across there. So,
Yeah, on the portico. Yeah.
yep. So it's really
Is
important.
that a little ding mark in between the A and the T in the field?
Here, let me go back. Come on. In states, yeah, the T is got a chop mark right in the middle, and
Yeah, no,
that's
I mean
something else.
in between the T and the A. The T in cents and above the A in America looks like a little
Oh,
ding
yeah,
mark.
there is a little ding there, and there's probably a couple little ones here and there, but for the
Right.
most part, it's pretty clear. And the nickels are a
Oh
tough one
yeah.
because they ding really easy.
Yeah. Well, that's a 65 in my eyes any day.
Yep.
Easy. Easy 65. Uh, I mean, I wouldn't send it in for grading. Not me.
No, it's definitely not worth grading.
I mean, hey, I mean, it does look good just about for 66. I don't know. I didn't see the front that good though.
Well, to get 66, you really need that detail on the back that I was talking about. The
Yeah,
full snake
right,
is
right.
really key for MS66 grade.
Okay, that's a 74. Okay.
You
Wow, that
see,
outburst
that's
looks good. Look at the hair.
really nice. Yeah, he's got a couple marks on his lower cheek. There looks like
Yeah,
there's one right
yeah,
in the middle of his the top cheekbone, and then one or two
right.
little marks on the eyebrow. But for the most part, yeah, that one's pretty clean. And
Yeah,
normally, let's see here, right on this area here, I'm messing with the focus, is a lot of marks, and you can see there's uh, like a weak metal area there, and that's fairly common for the nickels, but they're pretty critical about it still.
yeah.
And one thing
That's
that a lot of people don't take into mind is your letters need to be nice and bold. If your letters have slight rounding and stuff, that takes from the grade. That
right,
means it's not a really good strike. And strike
right,
is really key once you trying to get 66 or better. And
right.
eye appeal,
Especially,
that's a huge one. And then luster. Luster's a lot bigger than people give it credit for. If you got high
yeah,
luster, it adds to the eye appeal. So those ones kind of go together. I would probably give that one a 65.
yeah,
I
yeah.
wouldn't go any
Easy.
higher. See, 66 is when you're only allowed a few dots here and there on the fields, or you fall out of the grade. And sometimes these in the capsules don't show up very well. Let's see how this one does. There's issues there with the shoulder area I was talking about before. Right in there, it's really bad. And then you see some wear.
Oh yeah, I see a bunch of it.
Yeah, this is a poor strike more than it is wear. You can see in his temple right there that there's a relief area, and that's due to not getting a good full strike.
Yep, I see a lot of issues with that nickel on the outburst.
Yeah. So, and those steps are definitely a fail, but it looks like the lines are there. But once there's that many strikes, you're definitely not getting a full steps grade. Even one of those bigger strikes, you've lost the full steps.
Well, look on the left hand side of the portico and all that. By the left windows, above the M and the O, that's all. Yeah, bad, bad, bad. To the right, above the two L's, to the right of the portico and the roof.
Yeah.
Uh, yeah, that's a nice book filler because it's a uncirculated coin, big time, mint state, but
Yeah, I've had full bankroll that looks exactly the same, which lets you know that it's not to do with the strike, or I mean the
right,
wear. It's definitely the strike.
right, right, correct, correct. You can tell all of that was in the same dot progression right there, like that.
So the one area I keep an eye open for is the stars. That middle set of stars just above E pluribus unum is a good spot to look for doubling.
Right.
And with
And
the
then the
little
broken
circles, it's a good one to make sure they're round.
on certain ones, they're broken rays too.
Yeah. And what Cajun was talking about earlier is these little dots right here. Oops. See, that one's not perfectly round. So there's a little bit of stuff going on with this one, but it needs to be a lot more oblong to be something to really watch for. So these
What
Kennedys
year
are
is
kind
that?
of tough.
Oh, never mind. Never mind. As soon as I say what year is it, you turned it over.
I knew what you were going to say.
Okay. Great minds think alike.
You bet.
65. 65.
So I like the 40 percenters because there's a lot of doubling on them. You get into the 72 and a few others, there's some fair errors to be found. And
Yeah,
they're
the
a big coin,
72s.
so it stands out.
72s have the doubling on In God We Trust. Yes, they
Yep.
do. Oh, is it the 74s? Wait, there's 2 years. 72, 74s. I think it's a 74 also that has doubling
Yeah,
on
I
In
think
God We
both,
Trust, if I'm
both
not
years is
mistaken.
one to look for.
Yeah.
And also a good
They,
coin to watch the back of the ear on and the
I
earlobe.
got I got so many dates and stuff in my head that it's like sometimes I have to look stuff up,
Yeah.
just to make sure. Especially on the Kennedys, the Lincoln cents, the nickels. I mean, all of those have a lot of different varieties and stuff. Oh yeah, 59 Denver.
Unfortunately, the capsule's a little
Yeah.
scratched up on this one.
Oh, that's what it is. Okay.
Yeah, it's got a really high luster, but the copper just doesn't show too good with this camera. I've got to figure that one out.
I
Come
was
on.
looking at his vest.
So, and as a kid, we were always looking for that bottom step because even with some of the newer coins that were coming out at the tail end of the 60s, that bottom step was bad. So, and you can see this one is. So, and it's a good strike. It's just the dies were, that part was wearing out on 70s, got pretty bad. So you see the brush marks there. I think that's just the capsule. Sometimes it is the polishing of the dies that causes that.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Sheldon just brought something up.
Sure,
Oh,
so
David's
never
going.
watching, yeah.
All right, David. I recently just got into errors and varieties
Hi, David.
for quarters. The only variety I have is a 64 quarter B reverse. I for, I forgot about those two different type reverses on the 64 Washington quarter. That's where the wing goes down into the A, if I'm
Yeah.
not mistaken. Yeah, to the A, I think.
See, and that's something I never got
You're gonna
into. There's a
you're gonna
lot of
make me
die
pull up
styles.
my 64. Let me pull out a couple 64s and see what I got here. Oh no, it wasn't a wing. It was that the olive the olive branch leaf.
Yeah, let me
That's
know when you need
touching.
me to present you.
No. I'm just looking at my 64 quarter. I
Oh,
thought it
okay.
was the wing going down to the A. It's the olive branch leaf that goes down to the A.
So that one is a full split band, but that lines in that um, torch is not full. Not a really good strike on that one.
Okay,
Really
my olive branch leaf is touching the A on my quarter here. I forget which one is that. Sheldon, refresh my memory. Do I have the B reverse or the A type reverse? The A on my, I mean the A on mine, the olive branch is touching. Which one do I have? Save me some time going to Google. Because that's going to be made out of into a ring. Me and Mrs. getting matching rings with silver
nice.
quarters because we were both born the same year in 64.
But I really like some of those rings.
And a friend of mine makes them. Well, a friend on YouTube.
Nice.
Coin and ring guy list. A lot of people know him on here. And he makes excellent quality rings. Hey, there's a bunch of them that do. A bunch of guys on YouTube that do. But me and Coin and Ring Guy Les already have a deal struck up.
Nice.
So
So here's a pretty nice one. Won't see
all
too
right,
many marks on this one.
I got another one right here. Okay, this is a 64D. And the olive leaf. It's a poor strike on this one because the tail feathers are not crisp. Yeah, this is a poor strike on this one. The tail feathers are not crisp.
So this one you're not seeing it all, but there's a die crack that starts in the E and E pluribus and actually ends beyond the weak stalk on the other side of the coin. It goes up
I
through
see it.
yeah, it actually goes all the way across, but it's not picking it up. And this
Right,
one,
I see it. It
look how
looks like it's
thin
going
this
through the
coin
middle
is.
part of the E too. The
Yeah,
middle part of the E, but in states.
Yeah, it does. It actually falls down to United States before it gets halfway across the coin, and then travels across the top of United States.
Yeah, rim to rim, and there's a little
Yeah,
die chip above the E
yeah,
and
this is
E
a real nice
pluribus.
one. Yep.
Yeah, yeah.
I was gonna send this one in to get graded, but steel pennies don't get a whole bunch. Still worth getting
Right.
graded though.
Okay. Which one do you think is more better, Rich? Y'all in the chat. Which one you think's better condition?
It looks like the one that's
Oh,
in the
yeah.
plastic.
Okay. The one in the plastic.
Yeah. Kind of hard to tell, though.
Yeah, guess what? The one in the plastic has the weaker strike than the one in the cardboard flipper.
Huh.
Yep. The 64 in this has a weak strike. This one has a better strike on the reverse.
Yeah, a lot
Short
of
enough.
times you can't see that until you get under a loop.
Like that?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's a good one to use.
Yeah, it is. It's a 10 times, so but anyway, appearance will fool you. Just because it's shiny, and this came out of a BU roll, and this came out of a BU roll. Both of them did, but it just depends on the strike. Those two I'm making my wedding rings with. Me and my wife's wedding rings.
Fantastic.
I thought I only had one in BU, but I guess I thought wrong. Oh, yeah, I do only have one. That one in a cardboard flip, I will not get rid of. Well, I might have his blessing on that. I was a good friend of mine that sent me that, a local guy here. And he's an avid coin collector. He's been doing it way before me and probably started about your time, Rich. Maybe before you, but he sent me that one in that cardboard flipping, and I told him I'd never get rid of it, you know. But I think I would have his blessing if I made my wedding ring with it.
So when you guys are going through the mint sets, always watch the 71s. I get these milk coins all the time, and I just love them.
The leaf right at touches the A, Sheldon, on my coins. They just right at touch the A. And
He's
for
asking
American,
left. He says you said the leaf touches the A left. Yes. Awesome.
oh, wait a minute.
So is that a B reverse?
No, in dollar, in dollar. The olive leaf in dollar. Uh, the A in dollar. There's type A, type B on the reverse, and mine is. I mean, you can just get a piece of paper through there, like the wide AM and the close AM on the Lincoln Cents. Yeah, we got to consider my cameras backwards. Oh yeah, the left on when I was showing the quarters. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, I know what you meant by that. Yeah,
it's a difficult thing to get
uh,
used to, that reverse.
yeah, but no, mine. Yeah, but no, mine shows up right on their side. Uh, but uh, Sheldon, which one is it that's type B? Is it the one where the leaf is touching the A or away from the A? I forgot. Thank you, Sheldon. Yeah, I'm trying to look it up right now. I know it's one or the other, naturally.
So when these nickels are in pretty good shape, even without the full steps, I'll still send them in for fairly good money if you can get the grade high enough.
Oh yeah, if you can get a 67, 68 without full steps, yeah. Is that a 66? Had a
61,
little.
I think.
It's
Or is
kind
it
of. It's got a shadow on it. I mean, a glare.
it's a 60.
60. Okay.
60D.
Yeah,
Yeah,
there's a.
these flips are negative with the camera use. Let's see, I should.
No. Yeah, but everything comes out perfect on my end. But there's a little blue dot in the middle of the screen that was covering that last part of that date.
Yeah, and I don't know what that is. It's got to be part of the sensor for focus.
Right? Maybe. Yeah. Hey, wasn't it the 60s? Didn't they have a cud from the zero to the rim or the R to the rim on the 60s?
I'm not sure. I know the cuds are some neat ones, and they happen on. There's some really good examples of them on the nickels, but no, I'm not sure which one.
Yeah, Paul's got a bunch of them. I think they were the 1960s. And there were some cuds in that area. In fact, he had a bunch of them with that one cud on the date, and then the R, he didn't have a lot of them with that. And all of a sudden, he started finding a couple of them with cuds on both of them. Just little minor cuds, though. Oh, that reverse looks good on that one. I'm looking on the YouTube side, though. You present the $5 bill now. I'm trying to look online and see. Okay, in the word states, is there a space between the E and the S? I don't know. It should be. Let me break out my corners again. Glad I got them handy. Okay, I'm gonna keep this out for a little while. The word states, is there a space between the E and the S? Yeah, but that ain't got nothing to do with the one I'm talking about. It might too, though. No, mine's closed up on that one. And it's closed up on that one. They're both right at touching each other. And that's odd. I think there was something going on with that too. So mine are real close together, Sheldon. But there is a quarter, and it's a 64 that has something to do with the olive leaf and the A in dollar. Oh, look, my favorite dime, Seated Liberty.
Yeah, it's nice.
1837. Wow, 1837. That's way older than the one I had when I was a kid. Wow. Oh, that's a half dime. Okay. All right. I thought it was a dime.
Yeah, I love them. The half dimes is something I collected quite a few of.
I never had one of those. I only had a seated Liberty dime, just one. I forget what year it was. I was young at the time. And my younger collection, I don't know what happened to that. I think when we moved, it got lost in the move, or a box fell off of the trailer with some of my stuff in it, like comic books and stuff like that. I think a box had fell off the trailer when we were moving. It was an open trailer
Yeah, that's
because
what happened to me too.
the new when we moved into the new house, a couple of boxes were missing, and my mom was saying, "Hey, where's this? Where's that? Where's my makeup or something?" And we went back. We looked on the side of the road, couldn't find evidence of anything.
Yeah,
Hey,
I
CNA,
had the same thing
jackpot,
happen.
what's up, jackpot, CNA.
Hey guys, yeah, I lost. I had the old red line Matchbox and the old Hot Wheel cars and
Yeah, I had those too. I had the Hot Wheels also, and that I never saw again.
I ended up, I had my tracks, my cities, and those kind of things, but all the cars were gone, and I had really taken good care of them.
Right? Oh, jackpot says he has a 1860 seated half dime, Philadelphia.
Nice. Yeah, I've got a 1860. Oh, mine's a regular dime though, a 1860. I think I might have had the half dime too, because isn't that the first year? I think that
Welcome
is
back, Rhonda.
one of the first year type. So I collected it for my typeset.
Oh, I didn't forgot. You got your worker's permit signed by the doctor. Boy, I was glad when years ago when I got my work release. If there's a space between the E and the S, it's type B. Then I got the type A. That's what I got because mine don't have a space between the E and the S.
Congrats, CNA. So frustrating to have to wait on doctors and Social
Yeah.
Security and stuff for that stuff. Took me years for me. I was completely bedridden, lost most of my weight, and they still said that there was a possibility I could be working. Even though I was taking so many drugs, there's no way I should even drive.
Oh my
But
goodness.
running machinery would be okay.
Oh yeah, yeah. They're gonna turn you loose on a bulldozer and into a $100 million neighborhood.
Yeah, well, pretty frustrating. So, and I was into martial
Wow.
arts and stuff, and I was really limber. And the doctor's test for to see if you were able to work was if you could spread your legs quite a bit, because mine was the hip issue. Well, I was able to do the splits as a young man, and I was still extremely limber. So that was fairly easy and painful, but I was able to do it. And then that marked me out of being disabled for the longest time. Did a bone scan and showed so much inflammation. Even the radiologist that was taking the test said, "Oh my gosh, you've got to be in serious pain." It's like, yeah, talk to the Social Security guy, please. Okay, come
Yeah,
on.
but aren't I thought you were getting Social Security already.
Yeah, I was talking about it at the beginning of, because I went for
Oh,
several years before they cleared me, and
Oh, gotcha.
My
Yeah,
doctor
but I thought
is disabled, but not theirs.
I thought okay, I thought you were retired though from regular work.
I say retired just because it's easier than explaining sometimes. But yeah, I
Gotcha. Okay, gotcha.
started working almost full time at like 15 years old. So
Right, right. Yeah, I got a buddy of mine. He retired at 50. You know, with full pension and all that. Not Social Security though, from his union hall. You know, he was in the union.
yeah, mine was just referring to retiring from my work. I wish I had a
Right.
pension or something, but nope. It's just a cell phone shop.
Stacking D, how's it going? On my time.
Morning. So you see a little machine doubling on that one, on the one and top of the C in cent. It's pretty pronounced to the I.
Leaves should be barely touching the fairlift. It's a type C.
58D. Hope I should try my magnifying glass again. Does that make a difference for you guys?
Well, that looks good on my end over here.
Yeah, that's a pretty big change. My 1930s magnifying glass.
That's the best ones. High
Oh,
quality.
yeah. Real good glass.
Oh, I'm gonna have to look that up, Sheldon. Rhonda said, "What's up with the 9?"
Um, shoot, sorry, Rhonda. I already got that one put back with the flip that has double coins. But most of these came out of the same roll that I'm showing right now, so you'll probably see it on this one too. Oh, yeah. Yeah, in fact, most of these are going to have that die chip in the 9.
Oh yeah.
So there's a few that have it in the B and Liberty as well. And this one's a cracked skull. You can see there's quite a bit of cracking going on.
Yep. I see it.
Goes from this point down, and then you can see it down here going across his forehead.
Sure do.
But I've got tons of these cracked skulls. So the only thing wrong with this coin is some carbon spots and one or two little marks. Big one on the end though. And when I go through the pennies, the first thing I check for something to put it in the not do not keep, but below MS65, of course. Because I try not to concentrate too much on the coins that are below the 65 grade. Well, 65 and below. And you can see it here on this one. His nose, his chin, and his cheek all have big strikes. So that'd be a loser in my book. And then the carbon spot on the rim, they don't like carbon spots. This one has a couple in front of his forehead, on the bridge of his nose, and you have more than one or two, and you might as well not send it. This one also has the cracked skull, just about exactly the same as the one before. And I do have the ones that has a egg right on the top of his head, complete, more of a pointy egg that has a die break that goes in a full 360 circle. It's not a perfect circle. So one of my better buys with the wheat pennies was a huge bank bag that was still sealed and was just filled with 1958D rolled pennies. Finding them in the rolls is a lot tougher, especially in that sealed bag. So I have, I should show my bank bag collection. I have probably about 70 bank bags, old ones.
I'm looking for a cube of 63D uncirculators, and I don't see them.
That's another year I got really lucky with. I've got tons of 63D rolls, bank rolls.
I wasn't lucky with these.
Yeah,
Full of carbon spots.
I've got some I need to send off. I'm pretty sure I can get a 67 with at least one of them.
I might have did something else with that bottle that I don't remember, but anyway. All right, Sheldon, take it easy, buddy.
Thanks for stopping by, Sheldon. CNA Tactical. Yes, please do. What? I didn't hear your question.
Probably wanted you to show your bags.
Oh, thank you, Cajun. Yeah, I really need to. I've got some really cool ones. And a lot of the different private banks. And as a young man, I was, well, I think I was a hoarder as a child, but as a young man, I had a real nice sized house. And so I just started collecting everything I was going through.
I thought so, CNA. Thought that's what you were talking about.
It'd make a good video. So in my bankroll, something that has helped me so much with the bankrolls, because most people tell you that you just can't find them anymore. And well, it is extremely hard to find good ones these days. But mine were all found 25 or so years ago or more. Some of them I collected the dates, you know, in 63 and 4. So that's why these rolls are so good. The issue is how you store them.
How you doing? How you doing, little buddy? Dallas is in the house.
CCO, how you doing? So let me see if I can find my 63Gs. I'll go through some of those.
We're just going through some coins, Dallas. I went through a few earlier. and just talking about double dies and stuff like that. Showed a few silver quarters I had, BU quarters that were doubled, and repunch mint marks, and then we concentrating on Lincoln cents right now, Lincoln pennies. Hey, new coin, mon ami, how you doing, buddy?
Hey, new coin.
What's cracking lacking? Yeah, I know you was in the panel for 2.5 hours. Dallas. New coin, mon ami. Uh, Rich, I know you know a new coin, don't you?
Yep, we know each other.
Okay.
I followed him when he first came on.
Dallas, that's up to Rich if he wants to get you up in here. Rich Callington, do you think in 50 years the current shield cent will be worth anything if in perfect condition?
Well,
My
I,
my answer to that is if a shield penny, the current ones we have now, if in 50 years, if it's in perfect condition, that means it survived. And if they had 5 billion minutes, that means that one penny would be around 1 million survivors. I would say, yeah, it'd be worth a little bit of money in 50 years.
so the 2010 Shield, I have one graded. I think it's a 66 or 67. And it's already got a value of like 50 or 60. That
Right.
coin will definitely keep going up. And actually, I think it's
Yeah.
an MS66. So,
But if that shield penny does not have any imperfections on it, in a slab or what have you, this and that and the other, well taken care of, yeah, that copper plating will last on it. And yeah, it's going to be worth something in 50 years. All coins are going to be worth something in 50 years. All, like the 1972. I mean, look at people, coin collectors back in 1940 saying, oh, this ain't going to be worth nothing. And look, 80 years later, 90 years later, and boom,
oops.
and they worth something. Oh, if New Coin's birthday coming up, 42, 3 more days. Bon fit, mon ami.
Okay, here you go. An answer to your question. All right. 2010 MS66 red. In the books, it says $35, but if you got a 67, it's $1,600. And of course, now this is PCGS's price. It's probably closer to about 11 or 12. But hey, over $1,000 for a 9-year-old coin, not too bad. So I was selling this one for 28 bucks.
Oh, excuse me. 40, 42 going on 32. Yep. Boy, that sucker there. I'm looking at it on the big screen, my big
Uh-huh.
monitor on the YouTube side. Well, my 16-inch whatever screen. That that I mean the fields are so clean on it.
Oh yeah, it's pristine. You see one little dot, I think, but that's it. And they're pretty tough on these ones, but
Right. That little dot below the eye I see next to the eye
yeah,
in America. Yeah.
come on. So two little carbon spots above the two, but now keep in mind these have the wash issue. So to get it this clean is really tough. And they grade them with those wash marks. The carbon spots from the wash and those white spots
Yeah, those
are
rinse spots. Yeah.
somewhat allowed.
Yeah, they have to take that into factor on that. Because there's going to be 1 in a million or 1 in 2 million coins that won't have rinse spots on them. The way they're doing all that electroplating and stuff. They need to just get rid of the Lincoln cents, the Lincoln pennies, and start making a 3 cent, a 3 cent coin. And everything's going to average out just like the 1 cent coin.
Don't say that, Cajun. I want them to stay around for a long time. But you're
Yeah,
right.
I love the Lincoln cents. I love the Lincoln design. My favorite design on the Lincoln's the wheat. But I've been waiting for since 1980 for a 3 cent piece to come out. You know, I've been waiting that long for one to come out. I wrote a few letters to the mint years and years ago. And you'll start making the 3 cent piece again. 3 cent piece or the 2 cent piece.
It's kind of
Never
silly
answered me
they haven't.
back.
They'd
They
start
never answered me back.
they'd start breaking even with their money again. Because it did cost
Yeah.
about the same to make that as it is the penny. So charging being charged 2 cents to make a penny or 2 cents to make a 3 cent piece seems like a uh, pretty easy
Yeah.
question to answer. But
I mean, the 3 cent coin would cost, depends on what you make it with, would be cost effective. The government's been saying, oh, we losing money, we're losing money. Hey, why keep losing money? Just change it.
okay,
I
look up
worked for a guy one time. Worked for a guy one time. He had a crew of 4 building a house, and I asked him for a job. He said, "Well, you be the 5th person on this crew," and he says, "I can't afford nobody else." I said, "I didn't ask you to hire me on your crew. I want to start a crew for you. I have 4 guys waiting right there in line to start framing a new house that you got a slab on down the road." I says, all the tools are in my truck. I can start framing that house for you and make you money. Oh, okay. Well, let's see how you work out. You and your crew finish this house. I'll start that slab. Then I'll start another one. You finish that house, putting the ceiling joists and rafters on and the roof. Well, he had the easy part of the job. I can frame up a house, me and 3 or 4 guys. I can put walls up, brace them, line them up, brace them, put ceiling joists on in 2 days. He gives me the hard part: ceiling joists, rafters, and put the decking on the roof. Well, okay. Then he starts yan yan yan. I'm making him money. Okay, he hires me and my crew. Then he starts yan 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 yan. Oh, I ain't making no money. I ain't making no money. I said, why you not making no money? He says, well, you're taking a day longer than it should be on framing these houses. I says, okay, let's switch. He says, no, that's okay. So anyway, if you're not making money at something you're doing, quit.
Yep. Or figure
Don't
out
lose money.
why and change it.
Quit.
Oh, okay. You know what I should do? Let me grab one of my 63D bankrolls that is in one of the white tubes, but that I haven't gone through yet. So you guys can see what I see for the first time. So these are rolls that I opened up the bankroll and pulled these out. Looked at them enough to be able to tell that they were coins that needed to be graded, or looked at better, and then put in the tubes. See if I can get to them.
Oh, look, my buddy Spectacular is in the house. What's up, mon ami?
Hey, Spectacular. How you doing?
It's Cajun waving at you on the panel here. Wow. I ain't seen him in a little while.
I'll grab 2 just in case here. Sometimes there's little spots, but if the fields are really clear, I'll grab them or mark them.
Wow, new coin. Hey, new coin's hollering at you, Rich. He said, I have a beautiful 1939 Wheatie that looks almost as red as that last memorial penny you just put up. Wow.
Nice. Yeah, because that last one's a 66. Probably, well, there was a couple little marks on that one, but it was probably a 66.
CNA, I don't know about aluminum for coins. It's too light. It melts too easy. The softness would wear down. It wouldn't last that long, more than likely. They need to come up with a 3-cent piece that would be the copper, because that would suffice, or like a copper and tin, something to make it a bronze. Well, less bronzy, but it depends on what's cheaper at the time. I don't know what the price of nickel is right now.
Let me change my lighting.
So you're gonna pop open that roll, or you just did?
I just did.
Okay.
Can't get.
Well, that looks a lot better than that 63 roll I opened earlier. Mine was full of carbon spots.
Yeah, it's so disappointing to get that.
But 8 in the middle that didn't have no spots.
So with these rolls, normally, if you see some issues, you'll see issues through the entire roll.
Right. Yeah, bust open the middle of it. If you see it there, it's going to be more than likely all the way to the ends of them.
Yeah. So these are
CNA, yeah. would love to see that too if I'd still be living. He's talking about a 100-year anniversary steel penny for the World War II.
Yeah, that would be cool.
1943 and 2043. Well, that's 25 years from now. So, hey.
So the other
Yeah,
thing that's going
I
on is
might still
Carson,
be here then. I'll be 80 years old.
Carson City is making, or there's a tribute coin for Carson City that's hopefully gonna be in the works here soon.
No, it's coming out tomorrow. They're having the release party tomorrow. At
Yeah,
the
and that's
Carson
for
City Museum.
the $50, right?
Right. Yeah. The Seated Liberty $50. Tomorrow is the party at
Man,
the
that'd
museum.
be a fun one to be at.
If I was still living in Arizona, I'd be there.
So these look flat to you guys, but let me see if I can.
If I remember right, they had a 68 small date over a large date variety. Am I correct about that? Because I have
Not
one with
68.
a stamp like that. Oh, 60 did.
Yeah, 60, 72, 82. You find those errors with those ones.
I have one with a stamp like that. A stamp. New coin, you mean a postage stamp? Well, I lost it. I don't remember the 68 with that. I know the 60 did.
Yeah. I don't remember a 68 one because I've got tons of 68 rolls. And I would have been marking them. And I'm not right all the time, but.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it is a possibility, but I just never heard of a 68. I have one with a stamp like that. I'm just wondering what kind of stamp, postage stamp, probably.
So one of my favorites for those is the 82s because you've got the copper, you've got the zincs, then you got both the D and the Phillies. So there's a huge variety of them. So you have a lot more opportunity for those types of errors to show up. And it's so disappointing these coins show up this way because these are really nice looking coins. Tons of luster.
Yep. And the front of Lincoln's face, they had a front of Lincoln's face had a big blemish. Above the date, in front of his face, big blemish.
Yep. And you don't see it in with the loop. Not with 10 times. So if I show my proof coins, I've got, near flawless proof coins, and they show up just like that. Looks like they're all cloudy.
Show a couple of mine in a second.
That one's not good.
I never went through these neither. I got some 72. I got a BU roll of 72 S's. I never went through.
Nope, lots of little marks in that one. See, now these little marks, this is what you get when they're in bankrolls for a long time. As the drawers open and close where they're stored, they just vibrate against each other and get these little tiny marks.
Yep.
Unfortunately.
That's why when you put a coin up, you store them and you don't play with it.
Nope, don't. I have these in drawers, but my drawers are cushioned. so they don't have a big bump. And
Right.
normally my drawers are open. I don't open and close them too much. And these rolls are being moved to boxes as soon as I verify they're better rolls. These are just the ones I'm going through at the time.
Don't you just hate it when a doctor does this?
That's not a good sound.
Puts a glove on it, and you know you leaning forward, you can't see what he's doing, and he does. Oh, you know what's coming.
Cough, cough. See, here's another one that has what looks like to be a blemish, but this one under the loop is almost flawless.
Yep.
What I'm gonna
Wow,
do
look
is
at that.
get my camera. I have a real high-end camera set up, and I'm gonna start taking pictures of some of these and show you guys what they really look like. Because it makes it so difficult to, or frustrating to show these and have them look that way. So here's the coin rolls I put them into.
Yeah, those
And
square tubes like this right here.
I use larger size.
Like this.
Yep.
Like that. Yep.
Yeah. And I put one of the airtight, the little foam insert, the punch out, in then on top of the coin. And I normally fill this section so there's no air at all in here. Stack these full, and don't put lower grade coins in. If you have any coins that are starting to tone or brown, even the slightest, they'll just start turning the whole roll.
Oh, new coin. Okay. No, I was gonna send you some BU pennies, but I was waiting on some more to come in, and I got them in. So, yeah, wait on it, brother. Believe me, I got some for you. Okay, Rich, can you present me or both of us?
Yeah, just a second. Just let me know
I
when you
got a
need to
few.
be presented.
No, yeah, I'm ready. I got my glove on.
All right, you're up.
I got a few BUs to go through. 72S. Yeah, that one has some issues on it for sure. This one here is not too bad. It's got a little blemish above the date. Mine's not going to show up as good as yours. I mean, these are good looking pennies, don't get me wrong, but they just not 65, 66s. Nope, not that one. That one wasn't. Yeah. And I'm not setting up my coins camera to check these out like that again.
All right, new coin, take it easy.
I mean, the reverses look good on these. It's just the off verses. New coins
Yep.
leaving.
Yeah.
All right, mon ami. I'll let you later, bud. I'll give you a bling bling in a day or two. Now this one looks pretty darn good. I'm gonna have to put this one to the side. I have to look at this one a little bit more closer. That one's pretty
Yeah,
clean right there.
got a lot of luster.
That's pretty clean. And I'm going to put this one in the flip right now. And inspect it closer. Never know, might have a number 6-7 on that thing. But for a 72S, I think there's a bunch of 67s out there. All right, got that safe in the flip. All right, I'm just going to put these up. Look through these later. I hadn't went through these yet. Excuse me. All right, you can present yourself, Rich.
Yeah, those are really good looking.
Yep. Some of them. That one just kind of caught my eye.
So I don't show my circulated stuff too much. So I'm going to show some circulated. This one's pretty nice. A lot of detail. $19.09.
Oh, yeah.
Not too bad.
Yeah, look at the wheat hairs on that thing.
Yeah, that one's no VDB.
I see the right hand wheat hairs. The light's reflecting better on it. What about the left hand wheat hairs on the left side of the coin?
Can you see it a little better now?
Waiting for it to come up on the YouTube side on the monitor.
Oh, I forgot you're waiting for that.
Yeah, I mean, I can see it on my little small screen, but the right ones.
Yeah, it's all there. A420.
Okay.
Did you
What
just
would you
get in
call
here
that?
420?
XF? XF on that? VF?
Yeah,
High
see it?
VF? Low XF?
I haven't really gone through it to really make sure on the grade. I'm not that great on these mid grades.
I'm calling it a high VF, XF, something like that. Because those wheat hairs have a lot to do with it, and that thing looks real good. The
Yeah,
stripes good on the back. Everything's nice and sharp on the 1 cent. You know, all the lettering's sharp. That's gonna be a XF in my opinion.
let me see
Hey,
if I can get
420.
a little closer.
How you doing, 420? Good to see you again.
It just doesn't want to do a sharp focus, but that's a little bit closer.
The O and the 1 looks like something's inside at the bottom.
Yeah,
Rhonda said.
yeah, there is a little
Uh,
something there.
yeah, no, it's just like a little blemish or something. Contact mark or something.
Yeah, something went across the O from the end over to the other side, so it might be from that. So I'll go through my 1909s.
It is a nice 1909.
This one's got a yucky spot, but I'll just go ahead and show them all.
Nothing wrong with that. Okay, if it has a spot on it, still a 1909.
Yeah, I prefer them without yuck on them, though. Here, I'll show you guys something that I came across the other day. There's a nice one.
Oh, look at the toning on that.
Oh, it's got great toning.
Wow,
And
look at the sharp.
that little mark
Look at the
on the
sharpness.
chest is fuzz or something. Let me see if I get it off.
Look at the sharpness on his hair.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
In hand, it's RB, red brown.
Let me see the reverse on that night. Oh, there you go. Never mind. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Hello.
It's a real nice one.
1909 VDB. Wow. Well, Michael Kill, if he'd be in the chat right now, he would say, "Oh yes, sir. Yes, ma'am." That's Michael Kittle's favorite date right there.
And it's a good one.
That's a good one.
I wish I could afford to get them all in high grades and red.
Yeah, that right there to me, that's a high grade coin, in my opinion. To me,
Yeah.
that's very nice. Oh man.
And the toning on that one is actually extreme. It's beautiful.
Yeah, it's
Just
uniform.
doesn't show up too well here. Now I can't see these. I'm just going to show them. Some of them may not be in that great a condition, but oh, that one's got a little bump to it. But these are ones out of I've got a couple 100 pounds of wheats that I bought from the people I got my big silver collection from. And I'm just now going through it. So it's where I ended up with all my wood grains. They all came out of this
Right.
lot. And not too good on the reverse.
Yeah, yeah. That slick 1909 right there was about 8 AG.
Yeah.
That was a
Good.
lot better.
I'm gonna pull it out of the capsule. These are the cheaper capsules. I don't like them.
There's still something that was protecting it though. That's the same coin, ain't it?
The one that was just in the capsule, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, these other capsules, the white rimmed ones with the big thick rims, I don't like them. So I've been slowly pulling coins out of these guys. I went through a lot of trial and error finding the airtights that I used today. So that one's a VDB and a pretty good one. Focus isn't
Huh.
there too much.
Yeah, that was in good shape on the reverse side.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, jackpot. Jackpot. Yeah, a good, nice 19 OS. Yeah, wish you said BDB. Yeah, me too.
So that one has a real nice toning. So I was sure hoping to find
Hey,
an
Rich.
S VDB. Yeah.
Hey, Rich. Did you send a link to Dallas?
Oh no, I didn't know. Dallas, are you still on
Oh,
here?
okay. Uh,
I haven't seen
I
him
don't
for.
know. I mentioned it earlier. Uh,
Oh, I stepped away
that.
for a minute
Oh, okay. No, I
when I
mean,
was
well,
looking
this
for
I don't
my.
know about like 20, 30 minutes ago or something. I said, yeah, if Rich wants you to jump up in here, yeah,
Oh
go
shoot.
ahead.
Yeah, always mention it again, Cajun, because just take it for granted I don't hear ya. I was looking for my
Oh,
3Ds,
oh, okay.
so I stepped into the other room for a minute.
No, well, no, actually, you were here, but uh, Dallas, if you're still in here, come on up, bro.
Yep, I don't care as long as you keep it clean. That one's got some yuck on it.
Yeah, me and Dallas are friends.
Yeah, I've had no issues. It gets a little silly sometimes, but that's to be
Yeah,
expected.
yeah, but on here it'll
I,
be serious, serious.
so that one's got something weird with the last nine inside the curl. I don't think it's a chip, but I don't know what it is.
Yeah,
So
I see that.
maybe next time I'll do a video of some of these coins I've been showing. And when I use my um, microscopic lens that I have, oh, it does such a great job. I can actually zoom right in and have the entire screen just be the middle of the zero. And the whole
Right,
screen is covered with just the inside of that zero. It's pretty cool.
right.
Yeah, that one's not. too special. I should start with my better coins. I should end the year with the high grades. But hey, they're all 1909s. Not a bad find. That one's got a little green. It actually looks like it has really neat color to it, but then when you see it up close with the loop, you can see that nope, it's deterioration.
Yeah, it looks like it's pitted.
Yeah, it's got a few issues. I think it was on the ground or in water or something at one time, or a moist roll.
All right.
Thanks, 420. Yeah, the 1909s, I found about 2 dozen of them. And I put a few in some of my books that were missing some that I'm building for my grandkids. So I have about 30 or 40, probably closer to 40 of the folders for the Lincolns. Hope I think he might have jammed. Hope I didn't hurt his feelings. Let him know
No,
I
no, no, no.
know.
No, we didn't hurt his feelings. I'm pretty sure you heard me say, uh, for you to get him in here, but I think that's at the time where I was showing those 72s or something.
Yeah, because
Where
at
I
that
asked you to change over to present us both or something. Oh, I think that's when New Coin came in, I think. Yeah, and I started, I hollered at New Coin.
Yeah, because I said hi from across the room.
Yeah, probably so. Yeah.
So, Jackpot, if you're still here, the green ones, boy, get them away from the rest of your coins. I use my old airtights for some of the ones I want to keep. And until I get time to address them, if they're green, but it's a really good coin that you want to keep, there is a way of cleaning it. But boy, you got to be so careful. Watch a really good video on it and then do 1/4 of what they tell you to. The old airtights are really good for putting some of those green coins and putting them into what do you call it when you put somebody into an area to keep them away from everybody else?
Quarantine.
Yep, quarantine. Exactly. And see, this coin's starting to get a couple little spots that I would be concerned about.
Right. Well, if I was as old as that 1909 penny, I'd have a couple freckles on me too, probably.
Like this one.
Yeah. Yeah.
I only had I got one more coin left, but I did pretty good not to get too many of these kind of coins, especially considering they're 1909s. But that one's pretty bad. I'm just gonna bypass that one. A couple more left, and then I'll do another year. Really disappointed I didn't get any 14Gs. I was sure hoping, because I had a couple quite a few years ago, but my oldest granddaughter started to get into the pennies, and she has it in one of her sets.
Yeah, 420 isolation is another good word for quarantine. Yep.
Whatever it takes to keep it away, as long as it's not in the sharing air.
That's not a bad looking 1909 right there. Not bad looking at all.
Oh, there we go. My camera was a little sideways. That's why one side wasn't focusing very well. Hey, Noko. How you doing?
How you doing, mon ami? Let's have no coat.
Showing my 1909s. If you want, I can show you the nicer one that I just showed a minute ago. Not SBDB,
Yeah,
but
show that one. I thought that was in XF or VF. From the wheat hairs to the right, that were real good, and the one on the left were just a little bit worse.
oh, you talking about the very first one or
I don't think it was
that
the
red
first
brown
one.
one?
I forgot.
To see, you can see some of that red luster. Oh, not very much. This one actually has tons of red luster, but it isn't any more than an RB. If it makes RB, it's really close.
Yeah, that would be a red brown right there.
Should be, yeah.
You see the reverse on that one?
Come on.
Yeah, you almost got it with your finger. Oh yeah, that one there is XF all the way.
Oh yeah, this one's actually
Or
AU.
better. Yeah. Where's that other one? You had another one that the left wheat hairs.
Yeah, that was a. See, I unfortunately I just have done this with them, so I can't tell you which one was that first one.
Yeah, that there actually, yeah, AU on that one. Uh, high grade. Uh, there was another one that I said it was XF. Forgot which one it was. High VF or low XF. I forget which one it was. Oh well, it don't matter. Got 11S. You can show us.
Um, Let me check. I think I have them all in the books. Oh, I
Oh
think
yeah, don't worry about it.
here. I think this is the one you were talking about. I did have one that was in a flip. Focus fail. Yeah, that's that first one.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one with the wheat hairs on the left.
Yeah.
That I thought was VF or close to XF. Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, the fields are almost perfect on the obverse.
Actually, Rhonda, that one of them would have been a Woody. I think I almost would have jumped out my skin.
I
'Cause
actually,
I like wood grains too.
my granddaughter had
And
my 1909 Woody. I do have one. I also have a BU 1909, and my grandson has
Woodies would
that one.
Woodies would stick out a lot more uh than the one he had.
Yeah, I'll show you, Rhonda. Here, let me stick you guys back on this one.
Yeah, 1837. Oh, and that Liberty looks good on that too, on that shield.
Yeah, it really does.
Yeah, and
Luckily,
there's a lot of lines left on the shield. I mean, that's your high points on that coin right there.
yeah, if it had just a fraction more of the hair, it would have
Yeah,
got the next grade.
yeah. The knees and the shield. What mint mark is that? 1837.
Pretty sure it's really.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, here you go, Rhonda.
Oh yeah, coin dragon would be here. That it'd be all over with. It'll be busting through the monitor, grabbing it.
So I know which one you were talking about, Rhonda. That one actually has kind of a brushed look to it, and it could have been either the die was polished slightly, because sometimes they just go one direction, or the some of these coins were kept in albums that had the sliding plastic, and sometimes that'll do it. Yeah, I like these woodies. I pulled 60 of them out of this 200 pounds of Wheaties.
Oh, is that on that 1837 seated Liberty?
Uh-huh.
Is that well, it doesn't matter anyway. Was that the large date variety or?
I thought that was the next year. Is it 30? Is it 37?
Uh, Let me check. Hold on.
Yeah, I think it's
'Cause I just
38 that
remembered.
has the large date. Because I
I
have
just
one of those.
remembered that was what. Let me check something here. Hold
Do you have that short memory or that long memory?
on. Long term short memory. The
Me too.
CRS. CRS. 1837. Yeah.
Half,
Let me
half
see.
time.
Hold on one sec. Let me get it up here. That was the first year they were made, I think. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, here it is. Here it is. 1837. Small date, large date. But it doesn't matter. It's the same value.
Come on.
And we don't have two of them to compare, so I don't know. I don't know which one it is. I could probably look at it again, maybe, and see.
Yeah, I'll put it back up. So you don't see too
Yeah,
many of
this
the Indians with this metal mix error.
1937.
So this is actually pretty strong for a wood grain Indian. And not a bad Indian either. You can see all the diamonds are there. You just don't see them here.
Right. Yeah, that's a nice 1907. I think I have a 1907. Yeah, the diamonds are the key factor on those.
Yeah, they are all there. One corner's weak on two of them, but it's all there.
I think my 1907 doesn't even show the Liberty. The diamond, not only the diamonds are missing, the ring that holds the diamonds are missing on it. It's wore out, I mean.
I had a real nice pointed bust one too that was pretty cool. My little grandkids are funny because certain things they'll see like that marked on the holders and they'll grab them.
All right. Okay. You gonna pop that 1837 back up? You said.
Oh, sorry. Thought I moved it.
I just wanna focus.
Come on, focus. I must have got it too close. Just a second.
I don't have nothing to compare it to, but the rim.
Sometimes it's pretty obvious with the spacing, like the edges of the
Right. Yeah.
and
Right.
the point at the bottom.
Okay, that's a large date.
Interesting.
If I'm not mistaken, that's a large.
And
Because the
unfortunately, they don't normally show
proximity
mintage.
proximity to the rim is the key factor on it. I think that's a large. I
Yeah,
think.
for those of you that like the Woodies, I have a video out with 60 of them on in the old Library of Coins book. Okay, let me put these pennies away and I'll go to the next year. Oh, good.
Feeder
Yeah.
finger damage on that Woody. Feeder finger damage. I didn't see any damage.
You know, it looks like it is, but that's just the metal mix issue. Some
Yeah,
of
that's why
them,
they call it a Woody.
yeah, some of them, if they get a little bit too much moisture, they'll actually start deteriorating and they'll get really fine little ridges through them. And that's just the metal mix issue. Because I know what you're talking about. I've got a couple coins with that damage. And then who knows, with that type of coin, it might be really hard to see something like that too.
Yeah,
And I haven't,
especially when you have it on video.
yeah, and I haven't really scoped these 1909s out too much. Cause here's what I had for my 1914s. Unfortunately, if there was a D in there, it would be in another bag that's inside this bag with a big giant D on it. And it's not there. Like this one. You guys can see this D down here. That's a bag inside this bag. So I put
Right.
1918 on this bag, and all my fillies go in here. And normally I get much less of the mint mark ones, so I just add little bags inside. This one actually has both D and S.
That's the year my dad was born, 1918.
Nice. And out of all those pennies I did, 1912. Strange how it works. Oh, what year did you say, Cajun? You wanted to see 19?
No, the 1911 S.
I had
When you were showing the
1910.
09s earlier, and you said what year next y'all want me to show? I said the 11S.
All right. Not sure I got any because these people did know their semi keys.
Right.
Yeah, there's no 11s at all.
Oh, okay. The 11S is you get them up in high grade, you got something. You get them in
Yeah,
low grade, you still got something.
the 10S too, right?
Yeah, I want to say so. Yeah, the 10S. Yeah, all your S's in the early years. The 10S is not as valuable. The
Hmm.
11, like the 14D.
Oh
Man, if
yeah,
you get a
I know that.
14D, oh yeah, then you up there. 1910. Yeah.
So I got almost a full roll of 1910s. Let me pull a couple nicer ones.
I got. Let's see what I got. Early teens. Oh, we got 1911. No 11S. 1919S. I got. Got let me see. 1919. 25, 27. I'm missing a few dates, but I got the 1910S. Uh, that's a semi key date, 1910S.
Yeah, I thought so.
Let me go. Let me go check. Hold on. Make sure I got that. Pretty sure I just seen that 10S. No, 1919S. 1911. 1903.
Really, 1919S is a good one. I got quite a few of those.
Just got that up. 1919S is yeah, only 139 million.
Oh, okay.
Oh well, 139.5 million. I thought I had the 10S, but I was mistaken. Yeah, that would have been $8 coin easy. Oh yeah, I got a 10. I got a 19. 10, no, 11. I got some somewhere else too, storage or something.
So I'm gonna go ahead and pull some out of my pages out of my album here. Give me just a second, guys. Let me put you back on something better.
to step away for a second or what?
Yeah, you want me to present you?
Yeah, you can do
Yeah,
that.
I'll need a minute, so that'll be perfect.
Yeah, no problem. I'm gonna show a couple of people in here what how I store a couple of coins.
Yeah, anything like that, let me know. I like doing things like that for everybody.
Yeah, it's this is supposed to be educational program, so yeah, why not? Uh, when I was young and upcoming collector, we had these little plastic cases like that you popped up like that, and the lid went like that, and you had a piece of foam in it. Put your coins in. A lot of y'all probably seen that in the 1943 PDS sets, and that was just a little plastic case, boom, and they were in there. Well, my mom was a nurse, and my nanny in France, my nana was a nurse. So I used to get those all the time when I was a kid back in the early 70s.
Now, Cajun,
Then I got yo,
yeah,
yeah,
look at what I have on the screen here for a second, because this is probably similar to what you're talking about, because these were what you and me saw so many of, these little thin plastic.
yeah, correct, correct, right, yeah. I used to get a bunch of those from my mom and my nana, but they had foam in them with medical
Yeah,
supplies,
yeah, and you
you
could get
know.
these either way. I thought
Right,
that was
and then
really
I would put my coins in them, and when I flipped the lid down, it would hold my coins in them.
yeah.
Yeah, yeah. The cases I got, from my mom and them, weren't meant for coins. Well, the coins didn't come in them, but they had the foam in them, and it would be perfect. So that's what I started out with for coin holders. Then I started out after that, uh, when I made a few dollars cutting grass, stuff like that. Then I got these things, the cardboard flippies.
Yep.
Then, as a teenager, young adult, and all that, then I got these right here. These 2x2 non-plasticized flips. Those were a little pricey. You have to put some uh your higher your better grade coins in them. Now, then we had the albums, the little coin albums. Then we got these things at the same time back in the late 70s, mid 70s, late 70s. Then we got these right here, the coin wallets, like that. Where you had the individual pages where you could put your coins in. Then we had I think they were like 5x7s. Yeah, 5x7s coin books. 3 coins on the side and like 4 down. That was perfect. And I don't remember the name of them, but I want to say they were Danscos, if I'm not mistaken. And it wasn't the plastic slide ins. They were made something like this right here. These. And got something right here I can show y'all. These are the top slides, the top load. Yeah, here we go. They work better when they in the 3-ring binder. They do, believe me, they do.
Yeah, I had the ones that had the flip or the little flap.
like that. Yeah. And then there's a little thumb thing down here. You can pick it up and pop it out. All right. Now these are the BCWs. Okay. These are some I got off Amazon. They were decent price. BCWs, as you can see right there. They were decent price. I got what was it? 20 of them. 20 of them, and there's 20 pockets per page. So guess what? I can hold 400 coins. I dropped this one. I can hold look, I dropped it, and it still didn't come out. Yeah.
That's
So
great.
anyway, I can hold 400 coins for $7, $8. Not too bad for that right there. Then you got the cigar boxes. Instead of buying the little storage boxes and stuff, like these right here, instead of buying those storage boxes that pop up and down, you can always buy 100 like this. You can buy 100 of these. Let me see if I can get it. I'm not prepared, naturally. That's nickel holders. And it goes like that. You put another one in there. That's how you buy them. Buy these for $3.50, $4. Get a box. Get 100 of these. Nothing wrong with these. Be careful with your staples. And you got a storage box. Take the lid off. Turn that upside down. If you run out of room, just take the lid off. Boom. You got room for another 100 coins. The bottom and the top, both good devices. And I'm fixing to be a guardhouse dealer. So I will be selling all them supplies in the future, near future, probably in
And those are
another
the good
month.
ones.
Guardhouse is the best. And I'm not just saying that because I'm going to be a dealer for them. Look it up online.
Yep, everybody says that.
Guardhouse is the best. Everybody uses them. That's what these are. That's what these are right here. Guardhouse. In fact, I've got another pack somewhere. That's Guardhouse. They got the rounded corner edges on them, the rounded ones, and they hard. They hard. They rigid. And the soft ones, them very soft ones, no, you don't want to mess with those. Those have PVC on them, and you're gonna have issues with coins in the future. They smell like a shower curtain. Yes, like Ken Peavy says, they smell like a shower curtain. After a while, you don't want that. And the Cortec museums use it. Cortec, it's museum quality. It's made by Guardhouse. These flips I just showed y'all, the regular Guardhouse, the original ones, non-plasticized. Yeah, hey, 100 years, so far so good. I have a buddy of mine that used the Guardhouse when they first came out. I forget what year they did, but his coins are still good. Cardboard flippies, yeah, 30, 40 years, 50 years, people still got them in their cardboard flips. Mylar film, nothing wrong with them. Okay, Rich, you got the floor if you're ready.
Alrighty. First, I was going to show you the guys these. So I used to go to a lot of garage sales and stuff as a little kid and would try to find these used. These are called Raymond Weight. These are high quality, started in the 30s, and the very first of these sliding plastic albums started. Really great. If you find these things, they go in binders. They don't have covers. They are got holes so you can put them in the binders. Great covers. The plastic that's used is all special, doesn't damage the coins at all. I've seen collections with these that were put in when these were brand new in the first of the 30s, and the coins are just pristine as can be. So if you guys find these, even if they're in a little bit rough condition, as long as the plastics are clear, they're a real good one to pick up. Anytime I found those at a garage sale, I considered that a major score. Alrighty. It'll take me a second to get this started. There you go. Oh, darn it. Okay. Man, I wish I could turn the darn autofocus off. Oh, stinker. I must just be just a fraction off. Okay, I wonder what it's focusing on.
Now it is. Was.
Try it this way. All right, well, that'll work. There's my 19.
I know what it is. I know what it is. It's
What
your
is-
light. It's your light and the hole next to the penny.
Oh, okay.
That's causing it.
Yep.
That's causing it.
It's that bright reflection. Okay, try this again with a little light. Turn it down.
No, just cover that hole, that 1909 SPDB hole with your $5 bill. There you go.
Oh, what a stinker! I must be catching something, obviously. Oh, I think that was it. Okay. So I'll just see if I can just keep going here. So these are just the pennies that I've gone through out of this big group. So no 10S. 11, 11D. No 11S. But if you look at the quality and color of these coins, that's what makes these really exceptional. The colors all match pretty good. And that's really tough to do when you're going through pennies, at least for the most part. There are a few exceptions. Of course, that's a semi-key.
Right.
14S. $13D. Yeah, I have one of my videos, one of my early videos. I have a slideshow that shows something like 1,200 pictures or something like that. And if you guys want to see some of my good coins, that one's a really good way to watch because it's done with a professional camera and it's all still shots. And that one you'll see all the real nice tone coins. See, the quality gets pretty good on these guys right fairly early. Oh, I can't believe I did that. Okay, well, give me a second. It's at least it's not. Yeah, at least it's not my BU pennies. You guys would have heard me making a lot more whimpering noises had it been that. Well, now that my pennies are out, let me show them a little differently.
That looked like a Dansko album you had right there.
Yeah. Well, no, actually, that one was Intercept. Intercept.
Okay.
So I don't recommend it for pennies at all. They have a silver tarnish or non-tarnishing factor to them in the built into the album, and it ruins pennies. But for tone pennies, it's not that big a deal. I had put my best of my best BU pennies, and I put probably 40 pennies in it. And I checked it about a year later, and they could no longer be graded. A lot of money I lost on that. All for a silly $19, $28 album that I should have been using Dansko anyway, and I knew better. Intercept Shield was fairly new, and I really liked them. So I use them for silver, but I'm slowly transferring everything back to Dansko. Stick with the names that have made themselves over the years. Don't try the new guys until they've proven themselves.
Yeah. Actually, Littleton. I think Littleton, yeah, they have a Dansko type album that has proven itself over the years.
Huh.
You know, with the slides.
Yeah, I've seen those ones. I've never used them.
Yeah. They are non-PVC. And yeah, like I said, they've proven themselves over the years.
Okay, who all was in here to see that? Congratulations, guys. You got to see me really dump some coins. I've been waiting for it because I am horribly clumsy. And I've been really lucky because I have accidents all the time where I accidentally dump a BU roll, or I'll fall asleep with a roll on me, and then I'll wake up in the middle of the night to go to the bathroom, and I'll get up not looking first and dump a roll off my chest or my lap. Yeah.
Actually, you are not that clumsy because I've seen you too many times handling coins, and that's the first time I ever seen you do something like that.
Yeah, the big one like that doesn't happen too often. And like I said, you would have heard a lot different noises had I had a BU coins there.
Yeah.
Because
And
that would have ruined them.
Noises or words?
Whimpering. No, I don't do words too much. I just do a lot of whimpering and heavy sighs, gasping.
Yeah. Okay.
I was always around little kids. So our family's always had a lot of little kids. So I never had much of a mouth on me.
Right. Warman's folders are his favorite. 420 said.
Huh.
No plastic covers though. Warman's folders. I'm not familiar with that.
Yeah, see, the only issues is when you don't have that plastic cover. These BU coins that I put in these albums, they just don't hold up. But I'll check it out. I know the name, but I'm just not that familiar. I recognize the name, but I'm not familiar with their products. The whole key
Yeah, I'm not
to
familiar with the.
BU coins is oxygen oxidates. That's why they call it oxidates. If you have anything
Warming. I'm
exposed
gonna.
to air, it's an issue. Yeah, I know they've done a lot of other things like loops and bigger holders. Or I recognize the name. All right. Well, hey, Cajun, you got something else you want to show?
Uh, no, I'm not right now. I'm looking up them
All right.
warming holders. Oh, that's the cardboard, the trifolds.
Oh, okay. The folders.
Yeah, that's the little pop in. You know, everybody uses those. There's like, I mean, different brands. And let me see here. Yeah, that's like the Lincoln pennies from 1909 to 1958, and then you know, and then from the 59s to the 70s and all that. I didn't know they were called Warmans though. Well, there's so many brands of them out there.
Yeah, a lot.
Yeah, that's the pop ins. You just press them in. Some of them are easily pressed in. Some of them are they hard to get a penny in there. You wear your thumb out on them.
So I'll show this one until I get this cleaned up. Just a second, guys.
Oh yeah, yeah. They all folders. Check out your folder videos. They're on there. I wouldn't put real coins in any folders to be fair. Oh yeah, yep. That's why I put. I don't use folders. That's why I said earlier about these right here. These in a 3-ring binder. I don't use folders neither. I don't own one at all. Oh, the bear, California Bicentennial.
Yeah, the difference is the folders are the ones that don't have any of the plastics. The albums are the ones that have the slide-in plastics or similar. Some take airtights.
Right.
The folders, I've got probably 100 folders from collecting over the many years. Quite a few from when I was little, and now I'm building a bigger set of them for my grandkids with circulated coins. Oh yeah, let me turn that one over because this is a really cool one. And
somebody was showing that same exact coin in the last few days.
yep, it was me.
Okay.
And give you an idea of size.
Actually, 420, Littleton has the slide in. Put it this way. It's the same exact thing as the Dance Scope albums, where you have the slides like that. They look exactly like them, feel like them, but they just a different color, different name on them. And Hobby Lobby had a sale on them. They probably still have the sale on them right now on those, and you can get a $30, $35 album for $6. The whole coin community was running to Hobby Lobbies to buy them out.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Yeah, there's probably 30 brands that make those. Okay. What's going on?
Oh, that I think when you scrape those coins off of
Oh, the noise. I gotta stop
yeah,
doing stuff like that.
it's now just I'm wearing the earbuds.
Sorry about that.
Oh, no
And
biggie.
tell me when I do that too, so I don't repeat it.
Okay.
I have no problems being told, please don't do that again.
Okay. Yeah. Well, that's why I went. Oh, and I took my earbuds out.
I knew that
my
sounded more
British,
like a pain
my
issue.
British, my
Discomfort.
British silver coins I keep in 2x2 in plastic sleeves. Yeah.
And I use,
Oh yeah, the Whitmans. Whitmans. Yeah, that's the ones I forgot about. Whitmans. Because
yeah,
you said they kill your fingers and destroy the coins as you push them in. Yeah, Whitmans.
yep. And everybody uses their fingers. Don't use your fingers. Get
Oh,
gloves on or use a piece of plastic in between
yeah.
because it'll leave a nice fingerprint sometimes. Oh,
Two
here
by
we go.
twos in a 2x2s in the plastic sleeves. You mean these? You mean these right here?
Here, let me present you.
Oh, okay. You mean these 2x2 plastic sleeves right here? And these right here are the little 1.5 by 1.5s. I only have a couple like that. I love them. I love the little small ones. They're good for dimes and trappances and stuff like that. The Australian trappances. I got a bunch of them too.
And here's what I do.
But I love these. I
My
love them two
better
by twos
coins.
like that.
Yep, that's a good way of doing it. My better coins go into airtights. And then those airtights go into boxes.
Yeah.
So, and the boxes are just guardhouse.
There you go. Guardhouse.
So I used to get the intercept ones, but they don't hold up very well. They had a lot of issues when they first started, and I just didn't want to support them anymore.
Right.
And I've got those for dimes, nickels, Mercuries, Franklins, Kennedys, Walkers. I got a box for everything, and they're pretty much full. So, but I've also spent a fortune on the airtights. But when you end up with really clean coins, the airtight's the only way you're going to keep them for long-term storage. Let me put you on this.
Okay, 420. I will check that out. In fact, I'm gonna jump on your channel right now.
Yeah, I know I'm subscribed. I'll check it out.
Yeah. Oh, I'm subscribed to him already, but I want to leave that tab open. That way I can check out his video on that.
Here's the other way I do it. So here's where I keep. These are my older ones that I'm going through that I've purchased.
Right.
This one supposedly had a whole bunch of errors in it, and this is Intercept Shield. And then I used the red boxes too for the 2x2s. There's all my BU pennies. But these aren't my preference. These are what I've moved from. I now use the boxes that are like 14 inches long and double rows. So I showed Hector. Hector got to see my shelf with all my coins. It's a mess right now, or I would show you guys.
Okay, 420 just said he just found a Lincoln with a mad line through his head. Die crack.
Nice.
We call that a cracked skull if we're thinking about the same thing.
Yep, cracked skulls. I got a few of them. They're fun to collect, and there's a wide variety of them.
Or the spiked head on the top of the head going up to the rim, or across the skull. That's a cracked skull. And then when it gets bad, it's around the skull. Looks like a piece came out. I gotta hit me some breakfast up. I'll be right back. Hold on a sec. Y'all keep on talking.
How long have you been collecting 420? Yeah, I've got a lot of BU nickels on my sales or trade stream I did the other day. I did like 5 or 6 of the MS66 full step nickels created by PCGS. They were pretty nice. And at MS66, most of them aren't that expensive. $20, $30 for the most part. How long have you been collecting 420? I was just asking 420 how long you've been collecting. If you're not off the phone yet, no problem. We understand. And who else is in here? Rhonda, I'm sure you're still in here. We got what, 6 people watching? And 1 dislike. Oh no. Not a dislike. Probably a good way to crush me if I cared. Don't care. I don't even care if you guys sub. I checked out some of your videos, Rhonda. Look forward to seeing your photo or photos. Thank you for being a mod for me. I was sure not prepared when I did that first stream. Well, the second one, the actual trade video. Here's my focus note. This one's actually 34. That's from a trade recently.
I'm back.
Alrighty. Frank Conde. This is from him.
F. Conde, Frank Conde? I know
Yeah.
him.
Yeah, he's a nice guy.
Yeah, I know him.
Another penny guy. Penny and quarters. Yeah, I'm really happy with the note he sent. He's sending me some uncut. So I look forward to seeing those. I used to have some, but I don't know what happened to them.
Some uncut bills?
Yeah.
I'm going to turn my camera off. That way y'all won't see me eating.
All right. Do what you need to do.
y'all gonna see my avatar though, but you know,
That's fine.
okay. I'm not a sloppy eater or nothing. I just,
We understand. It's easier to enjoy it when you know people aren't watching you,
well, either
especially
way.
especially good food.
Mm. In fact, Missy came up with this idea. Uh, she was cutting up some chicken, uh, and some raw chicken. She was cutting it up, and was gonna do some little chicken nuggets. Little chicken, popcorn chicken or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
And then we found a hamburger helper in the pantry. We keep some of that sometime. Hamburger helper,
Uh-huh.
like a quick comfort food. So
That
like,
drains on it.
and it was the beef stroganoff. I'm like, yeah. So she had a little can of cream of mushroom soup. We had everything for it, but she added that cream of mushroom. She reinvented the wheel with beef stroganoff with chicken. Put it that way.
Oh, nice. See, I don't care for the. That's the only one I eat is that stroganoff one, but I don't really care for the beef that much. I would definitely get into one with chicken.
Yeah. Just cut you up some little popcorn chicken. 3/4 inch by 3/4 inch chicken pieces, and
Do you
throw
fry it
that
up?
in there instead. No, no. They wouldn't. We were gonna deep fry them, but we changed our mind when we found the hamburger helper beef stroganoff.
Yeah. I think I'd try it fried too.
Yeah. Oh, I love popcorn chicken deep fried. Yeah,
Yeah, I
but
put it in
oh,
all
you mean
kinds of stuff.
oh
Macaroni salad, potato salad. I put that chicken
yeah,
in everything.
oh yeah. Uh, but I didn't want to deep fry it first and then throw it in the beef stroganoff, in the pot to recook it down.
Yeah.
What we showing off there?
I'm about to show some nickels. Those were just something to get me by. Some 68, well, 57s, few different. Yeah, I really enjoy watching your cooking stuff because it's the way my grandma used to cook all the Cajun stuff and used to enjoy that so much. Haven't had it since she's been gone. We were, all of us kids would have to pay our dues when we got to the house and go do all the ranch chores because he had a cattle ranch and a big vegetable garden. And we had chickens and a lot of fruit trees, apple quince. Um,
Oh, apple quince. Yeah, I love apple
oh,
quince.
yeah, the quince jelly my grandma made. Oh, I miss it so much. It was amazing.
I have a friend of mine here locally that makes the apple quince because we, believe it or not, we have apple trees that grow in South Louisiana.
I'll be darned.
Yep, they were bred for growing in Louisiana.
So when I was about 16, 17 or so, used to go to Tahoe National Forest. There was this little tiny town They had just a couple people living in it year round. And it was an old 49er town from gold mining days. And we used to do a lot of gold panning and stuff. And the family owns a old schoolhouse that's on the property that the grandparents had actually gone to school and met each other's at. And there's a bunch of, oh shoot, now I forget the name of those little tiny apples.
You're talking
But
about the grandma apples?
no, these ones they grow up at like 6,000 feet. No, I'll remember in a second. They're little tiny things. I mean, they're just a couple bites. But
Yeah.
you have to be really quick because the bears really loved them. And so we'd go with a little air horn and a gun, of course,
Right.
and go strip the trees before the bears did it. And oh, they were the best little
Crab
apples.
apples. Crab apples.
Yep. There's
Thank you,
actually,
ECP. Thank you, ECP.
thank you. Didn't even see it.
That's what I was trying to think of. Crab apples. I don't know why Granny came out of that.
Yeah, there's a couple different ones and some really odd berries that to this day I don't know what they were, but boy, they were really good size and they were kind of the color of a peach. They were pretty good.
ECP, how you doing, mon ami?
Yeah, good morning. Doing pretty good.
Rich, did you see that last video where he showed that Morgan dollar that he picked up?
I might have, because I know I was over there at your, I wouldn't know if you told me, ECP.
He
They
put it up
were
yesterday.
kind of a peach color, super sweet. Oh, they were so good. And again, had to be careful because boy, the bears came from all over to get to those. Up in the Tahoe National Forest. Shoot. Trying to find my older nickels here.
Oh, I love persimmons.
Yeah, me too. If it comes
We
off
got
a tree, I love it.
we got native persimmons down here in South Louisiana, and then we have the Oriental persimmons, the big ones. The big ones about the size of an apple. That's the we call them the Oriental persimmons, Asian persimmons. But the little bitty ones about the size of a Morgan dollar, half dollar, between a half dollar and a Morgan dollar. Those are native persimmons. And boy, I can make some good jam out of that.
Yeah, I love homemade jams and jellies. As a kid in the tail end of junior high, uh, the junior high was about 3 or 4 miles from where we used to live. And there was a creek that led all the way there. So, of course, I would take the creek every day. And some properties backed up against it, and they had apple trees, lemon trees. I used to eat raw lemons all the time. I just loved that. Pomegranate trees. We'd hit up these trees on the way to school and then back again on the way home. Never needed lunch. Great way to do it. I have a few key dates. They should be popping up here. That's a pretty nice one. Papa trees. All right, Rhonda. I've got my grandkids again, so I'll probably be out for 5 or 6 hours, and then I'll be back on. Thank you for your help, and thanks for joining in.
That right? Oh, pawpaw trees. Yep. We don't have pawpaw trees over here in South Louisiana.
What are they? Pawpaws. ECP, what are they?
Well, ECP can explain it better.
Oh, I'll be darned. Like a banana? Are those half-sized ones?
It's like okay, you ever seen the Beverly Hillbillies years ago?
You
And they
bet.
talk about pickle pawpaws.
Yeah, I remember them saying that.
Okay.
I'll be darned.
It's kind of like in the Smoky Mountains and stuff, and the Ozarks, up in the hilly country and all that. That's where they kind of indigenous in that over
I'll be
there.
darned. Have to beat the raccoons to eat them. Oh, have to beat the raccoons to them. Yeah, those animals know good food, don't they? I'd
Just
like
like
to know where else the bears went.
just like mulberries down here. Got to get them before the birds get them, and the squirrels. My mulberry tree is a good squirrel bait.
I'll be darned. That's a junker. Probably my key date, huh? Oh, it's got full horn though. I'll be darned.
Yeah, 13 or 15? 13.
I don't know. I got my light off, so I can't use my.
I thought I was seeing a 13 on that. I think.
That one's in pretty poor condition. I can't see it.
Yeah, I just made it out. I think I just made it out. The 13. Show the reverse of it. Was that the 13?
Yeah.
What I thought was a 13?
Yeah, I try to get it to focus on it, but it just doesn't want to. Oh, there we go. Can you see it? I can't.
Ah,
I'm backwards.
I thought I seen a 13 on that earlier.
You might be right. I bought it. Oh, let's check the.
Yeah, the reverse. Okay, nah, no. Well, I don't know. They had two
Could have
types.
been type 2, yeah.
It is 13.
Because I bought a lot of those for my typesets because I always tried to do the first year typesets. So I would always get that very first year of each type of coin.
I'm pretty sure I saw a 13.
So I
But
would
the threes and the
buy
fives
these.
can fool you.
Yeah, I'd buy these nickels anytime I saw them. Black walnuts, yeah, we had tons of black walnuts in the area. Hey, Noco.
Oh, I love eating walnuts.
Yeah, and see, we had a huge family, so Grandpa would get all of us kids to pick them all up and put them on the racks and stack them and set them up for drying and stuff. And then nobody had to ask us to crack them and shell them and stuff. We were allowed to eat our fill when doing it.
Right.
I mean, when you have 15 to 20 kids, works pretty good. So he had about 12 or 14 acres. Not too bad. We had 8 to 12 or so cattle most of the time. A couple milkers. The thing I miss is his vegetables. So my goodness, he had some of the best vegetables. They
Tea
had a
berry gum. Nope, never even heard of it. Tea berry and tea berry gum. Nope, never heard of it.
I think I might have tried. I don't know. It sounds familiar. Some of my family came from around that area, and there were certain things that was always being brought out to them from family that still lived out there. Pink wrapper old school. I think I've probably tried it. We used to always watch my grandfather milking the cows and the cats, feeding the cats off the cows, and they'd come running every time he came close to milking a cow, knowing they'd get some milk. Pretty funny, all these ranch cats lining up to get shot in the face with milk. My grandfather, man, I'm sure it was like this for all the serious ranchers, but he could fill a pail so fast with milk. It was just crazy. I did it for years and years, could never come close to what he did. Then I do something kind of odd. I make a spaghetti sauce that my kids and grandkids really like. And it's really different because I use a lot of red bell pepper in it. I mean, like 6 or 7 big bell peppers. But I fillet the skins and use only the meat of the bell pepper and let it simmer for like all day. And it gives it a almost a meaty type texture. Really thickens it and gives it a real sweet taste. And I use heirloom tomatoes and then a bunch of Romas and I forget what they call that really big tomatoes and cook that all day, a big old giant pot. And the bell pepper just makes it so sweet. My grandkids just love it on different types of pasta and spaghetti.
Well, that's good. The grandkids like vegetables.
Oh, yeah, well, they don't have a
Worship.
choice. Our family thrives on that stuff.
My granddaughter, my granddaughter was here Saturday, and my granddaughter was helping Missy, cut up the veggies and stuff, as like always. She's almost 8. Uh, I mean, just going on 8 years old, and she knows how to use a knife. Very carefully cutting veggies, and she always sneaks a couple pieces of bell pepper to munch on. You know,
That's great.
yep, that's a
She's,
good thing.
she
Raw veggies.
smiles so hard when she's doing stuff with you guys. It's so great to watch her.
Oh, yeah. She's been in a bunch of my live streams, like with TLT, and then late at night when I was on with Phil, uh, when it was down to the like Bella was on there, so it wasn't how do you call that, outlandish, whatever. But
Uh-huh.
anyway, because Bella was on there, and then they would talk. My granddaughter and Bella. They'd wave at each other, say hi, all that.
That's great.
Yeah. So, yeah. Oh yeah, she has been in the hangouts with me before on live streams, and then my videos, like my gardening and cooking videos. But she was a lot younger then. That was like 4 years ago.
Yeah.
But she was always a little outdoorsy. She was raised in the swamp, you know.
Oh, I'll be darned. I know. I remembered. I thought it strange how quick she was eating some of that stuff, and then I thought, well, that's silly. She lives there. It's what she eats.
Yeah.
But some of that's a little, stuff that we're not. Well, most people aren't used to around here. So this.
Google Clark's tea berry gum. Okay.
Oh, now I recognize the Clark one, because they actually make a couple different ones. The old fashioned gums. I used to always eat the licorice gums and what's that other one? Hmm. Yeah, I really enjoy some of the old gums. Here's a 83 no scent, and it's pretty high grade.
Oh yeah.
Let me change the light. Oh, there we go.
Oh, yeah. I love the V nickels when they in that kind of shape.
Yeah, oh, it's a whole different coin. It's so sad to see the ones that are so worn because they're so beautiful when they look like this.
Yeah. Well, it was. I'm not saying it was a bad design. It's just the way the dies were made. Uh, and it was just a flat design, and it was meant to be a worn out nickel, especially you throw a Liberty nickel. How many of those been through the old time slot machines many
Oh
moons
yeah.
ago? Yeah, and I used to have a bunch of AU graded Liberty nickels years ago. You know, the only thing I got now is some slickers. That's it.
Yeah. When you research these, the era, people weren't using dimes and quarters. They were using pennies and nickels for most things. So people, pulled these out on a daily basis, paying for things.
Right? But the design was just
Yeah, it's a poor design.
well,
Anytime your coin wears that fast, it's an
right.
issue. It's poor designed. And they should
And
have known because they've had others that wore like that.
it actually was a barber design also. Barber designed that.
Oh, I'll be darned.
If I'm not mistaken, Barber designed that nickel.
So I guess I have two of these 83 no cents. I didn't know I had two of them in that nice a condition.
Let me check that real quick. I'm pretty sure it was Barber that did it. Liberty Head nickel.
Yeah, I don't see designer initials. Wouldn't surprise me. Because I like the design, it's just didn't work out for wearing. Well, actually, it did work out for wearing. It wore very well.
Correct.
Not what you want. That one's not in very good condition. Well, these shields were also real poor on their design.
Few nickels had a bad reputation for that uh the shield side uh with the die shattering and stuff also.
Yeah, it's got more than half the steps.
Charles Barber.
Good memory.
Charles Barber was the designer.
Good memory there, Cajun.
Was that?
Good memory.
Oh, okay.
I couldn't remember who designed that one.
In fact, look at the like the Barber dimes and quarters.
I love them. I love the barber coins.
Oh, I love the Barber series.
Yeah,
Uh, but look look how they wear not as much as the V nickel, but the dimes and the quarters wear also.
yeah. So this one's so high in luster, it just glows. You can see it a little bit. Nope, not a full stepper. So a lot of my 60s ones, it's just so hard to find them, even though, some of them I got during the 60s. A lot of those coins were just, dies were so bad, they just didn't get the steps put on them. '74. So I've been really lucky with some of the coins I've been able to purchase through my local dealers. I have some guys that go all over to shows and stuff, picking stuff up, and they always keep me in mind for the bankrolls and the
Right.
nickels and pennies. I could, I've been really lucky, and then they'll let me go through them and cherry pick through the rolls and just make rolls of coins I want to keep.
Right.
So I'll pay a little more that way, but it's certainly worth it. Cherry picking, it's my favorite thing to do. When I was selling on eBay, I cherry picked so many coins. That's all I did 24/7. Cherry picking Kennedy half dollars and the Washington quarters mostly. And I just slowly built all the coins I had into real high grade coins.
Oh, 1969. I love the 69 S nickels.
Well, look at that one. That one's got something going on. Is that
That's
cleaning?
cool.
That's really weird.
Yeah.
Hey, turn my light back on for that one. So I've seen such unusual damage by looking at so many BU coins. It's funny that sometimes people clean the brilliant coins thinking they can get them to shine a little bit more. Or maybe there'll be some flat spot or something. I don't know what it is, but and I've seen some horribly polished coins that were brilliant coins or uncirculated coins. I guess they weren't as brilliant as they wanted.
What's going on with the Monticello on that?
Yeah, that's a poor strike. And
Yeah,
it's sad because it's really clean. The fields are almost flawless.
it's like a bunch of squiggly lines and all that.
Yeah, it's
All
actually a recessed area where the strike wasn't full. It could have been a light planchet. Sometimes that happens and it doesn't fill the, when it
yeah.
gets stamped. Um,
There's just something going on with the color of the.
yeah, let me switch coins so I can get it up a little higher. Yeah, you can see the little recessed areas. That one column's completely gone. The one over the M and or N in Monticello. So I come across a lot of these that have that pitted look, like it's cast metal,
Right.
and that porous look cast metal gets.
Yeah. Because it's on the center of the Monticello, and it just looks like I don't know, it looked like somebody was trying to draw something in there.
Yeah, and it's not. It's actually a uncirculated coin with no marks.
Yeah, no, but I mean, like somebody was trying to draw like with a
Oh
laser
no.
beam or
Yep.
something, and I'm like, wow, for a BU coin, out of a roll, that's odd. ECP says they don't make that T-berry gum anymore.
Yeah, I remember having it though. The Clarks. I used to have to really search to find those on certain websites. Probably about 10 or 12 years ago, I would buy them all the time and get all the really unusual flavors because that's what, as kids, we were raised on that stuff.
Wow. Well, guys, I'm gonna go take me a nap.
Alrighty, Cajun. Thanks for joining in for so long.
Oh, no, No problem. I'm just glad that Hangouts is still working for you.
Yeah, me too.
You know, since
Hopefully, yeah, and I didn't even think about that. Thanks for mentioning that again, because I was expecting at 3 a.m. for me that it was gonna knock out.
right. In fact, when me and you were in uh CJ's uh live stream earlier,
Yeah,
and I had typed in, I says, and then I sent you an email. Uh, I forget what time it was, and then about 15 minutes later, uh, I typed in chat, Rich, are you still here? And I didn't get an answer, and then somebody said that Hector was on or something. So I went over to Hector's, and you were in there,
yeah, I jumped back over to Hector's.
right?
Yeah, I
And
see.
that's when Hector got out of it. That's when I said, well, go ahead and go live, you know, and we'll see if it's still working. So,
Yeah, I
well, look,
see your email now. The best way to get a hold of me is when you wanna get my attention. Put a comment on my latest video because I
right,
normally answer those within a few minutes to half hour or so.
right. Okay, well, look, everybody, I had a blast tonight, and we'll see y'all later on this afternoon sometime.
Alrighty, you take it easy.
Okay.
So just describe it again for me. 420. You said it's not a cracked skull though. My memory's a little short. Things go away fairly quick sometimes. If it's pennies and nickels, that's what I look at the most. But I do have a bunch of quarters and stuff that I've pulled aside from over the years of going through them. And the half dollars is something I used to do a lot, and I have quite a few of those. That Cajun's such a nice guy. Him and Hector, we have a good time chatting. Good people. It's a nice community. I've only run into one or two people that had issues with, and it was nothing major, but and 420 coins, anytime you have a question and you have a way of taking a really good picture of something, just send it to my email and comment on one of my last videos and let me know you sent me an email. My email is richcali21, just like my handle here at AOL.com. It's on my about page on my channel. I'm always willing to help. And the one thing I sometimes don't know my error coins that well, but I have about 30 books. So normally I can look something up if I don't know about it. Especially for Morgans. Morgans, I have tons of reference material. And what coin is it? Is it a penny or a nickel? Just a minute, guys. That's what makes this community so good for 20s. You can ask questions, and there's almost always somebody that has a clue or knows for sure. So it's the penny 9 seconds ago. I would say yes.
Nice.
Okay, that can actually be a couple things because it's so straight. Forget what they call the one thing. The die scratch is possible. I don't know how they clean these things or polish them rather, but I've seen them dig lines like this before. Normally, it's a little wider of a line, but yeah, that looks like a die scratch or a die polish mark. Definitely a keeper. I love those kind of finds. I keep all that stuff, and that's when it goes that far across the coin. That's really important. Plays a big part in its value. And I do trades for stuff like that if you want to do a coin trade anytime. Yeah, that was cool. Thanks for showing me. Yeah, got to it in 9 seconds. So you had a couple other coins on there too. I'll go check out. You had a quarter and something else I saw. Caught my eye. Because the coins, this is what I do 24/7. Well, 21/7. I do sleep a little tiny bit, not much. And coins is what keeps my attention, keeping me from worrying about my issues that are keeping me up. I've met so many good people on here too that have similar issues. And it's always nice to run across people that are dealing with issues like you are. Frustrating and sad for them, but kind of makes everybody a little, a little more familiar. That has a line through the steps, but that one has all the steps. Unfortunately, it doesn't count. Oh, I'm sure that's normally the case. Yeah, it's probably an error that you can find if I see a reference to it, because I'm always looking at those websites with all the different errors. If I come across it or see something close, I'll send you a message or a comment on it. You bet. Anytime. So one thing when you check out some of the first videos that I do, I told people in almost every video that, I don't care if you like the video, I don't care if you subscribe. I was just there to share the hobby and get younger, newer collectors involved and appreciating the coins that I've had so much appreciation for all my life. I started this at 5 years old with my mom being a banker and bribing me with penny rolls, brand new, brilliant, uncirculated pennies from the first of the 60s. And that's what started all this. It's kind of funny too, because when I first started, the neighbor next to me also was a coin collector, a much older man in his 50s. And he got me started on bank wrappers. Oh, I loved bank wrappers as a kid. And I stopped collecting coins for a while and did nothing but bank wrappers at about 8 and 9 years old. And it really frustrated my mom because she only had access to certain types. Nothing that I didn't already have a slew of. But the neighbor kept coming across them, and now these days I've got over 100,000 easily bank wrappers from about 1915 to about 1975, 1980. When I hit 2,000 subscribers, I gave away a bunch to the first 20 people that sent me a self-addressed stamped envelope. I gave brilliant uncirculated wheat pennies in high grades, MS-65s. Gave a whole bunch of memorials in high grades. Gave a whole bunch of coin wrappers, some of them very rare. One of the guys is a younger person and said he was going to use them, and I told him, he can use them if he has a real special roll or something, but that he could probably sell them for $5 a piece. And he laughed and said, wow, he had no idea they had that kind of value. So alrighty, you take it easy. You stay safe too. I'm pretty safe. I don't go anywhere these days, so have a nice day. Thanks for sharing your morning with us. And you're welcome anytime. And if any of you want to get up on here and chat with us, just let me know. All right, it says 3 watching. Or any of you lurkers going to say anything so I can address you or show you something that you're interested in, or find out who my lurkers are? I wasn't sure if you were still on here. So what's your favorite coin in your collection, ECP? That's got to be frustrating. I've got a lot of things that I have tried to order in the last little while and found out that they're no longer available, and it's so disappointing. No favorite? Yeah, me too. Although half dimes, trimes, 20-cent pieces are pretty cool. It's neat to, because normally when you show those to people, they have no clue what they are. The seeded coins, I've never shown one of my seeded coins to somebody that they didn't make a big deal out of it and say how surprised they were at what a beautiful coin and that we had something like that. One of my favorites is my 1893 Isabella commemorative quarter. Um, it's MS63 graded coin. Yeah. Oh, gold coins when they're that high. Oh, breathtaking. Absolutely breathtaking. Now, think about this. I have a friend who has a coin collection that puts everybody I've ever seen online to shame. Oh, seeded dimes are really neat. And this guy has all the private bank gold with denominations down to, I thought he had a 10-cent piece, but when I tried to find it, I didn't see one. So it could have been a quarter. But he has these sets that will have the 25-cent, 50 cents. He's stacking silver. And I helped build his room. He had built a house around this giant safe. And that was his whole purpose in life since he was in the probably the mid to late 30s. Was he came from an extremely wealthy family, and he went around the world buying gold. But he did USA for a long time, getting all the private bank golds, and he'd get the full series of denominations down to a quarter. And he has stuff that you won't see on PCGS because there's not that many. And he got most of his stuff graded, and they had to start asking permission to show some of them because nobody else has them. And probably has 700-800 coins, and I'm probably low. Just crazy collection, and it's all high-end gold, MS66 and up. Crazy stuff, and he was paying so little for it. And his family's very wealthy, but he's actually become extremely wealthy because of this collection. Really neat when you have coins that they only have 5 of, 6 of, or 6 known. Pretty neat stuff. So what's up, Stacking Silver? How you doing today? So we were just asking what a favorite coin is, or most favorite coin that you have or that you collect. Let me get this to refocus here. Oh, stacking too high. So does that little dot show up like a sore thumb or what? Is that getting in the way, guys? Come on. Give me a second, guys. Let me clear this little shelf. That's not what it's supposed to do. So I was saying my favorites to collect are the half dimes, the trimes, 20-cent pieces. So neat to show these to people because normally they've never even heard of them. 2-cent piece. Then my favorite coin, which I think you've probably been in some of my streams where I've mentioned this before, is my 1893 Isabella quarter. I'm pretty sure it's graded MS65, but it's been a while since I've looked at it. Some of my coins I have stashed, so they're not something I can just grab and look at. I remember hearing about that one. Do you know Canadian coins fairly well? I have some real special ones, or supposedly. And Morgans, when they're nice luster, oh, they're beautiful. I like the piece dollar too, but that Morgan, something about a Morgan. And my Carson Cities are, oh, they're so brilliant. It's so neat to make them cartwheel and just realize that, they're from that little tiny mint that had to go through the mountains with a wagon to get them to the train. So to get a good one truly is a ordeal, and why there's hardly any high grades. Well, super high grades. Oh, absolutely true. I think Canadian coins are gorgeous. Don't know who everybody is on them, but the designs, like with the boat and the dime, is really cool. And then some of the creatures that are on some of them, and the bicentennial one. In fact, I've got the bicentennial set somewhere close by. It used to be close by. Yeah, I really enjoy those sets. And then I have some that are real special nickels that are extra valuable, supposedly over $500. Oh man, you have to do a big video about that one. I wish I was able to travel. I would have been there for sure. I just love the Carson City stuff, and I used to have some of the other coins, but when I did my move out of my house as a kid to go on my own, I left a bunch of that kind of stuff at my folks' home, and then they were in a real bad flood, and a bunch of this stuff got destroyed. And when I went to go look for some of it, I mean, there was nothing there. Everything was gone. So, pretty frustrating. But yeah, I look forward to seeing that. And if you ever want to sell it or trade it, let me know. So this one should have full steps. Let's see here. Um, Now I see some things. Huh. Most of my 40s have some good steps on them, but I don't blame you. Yeah, you're going to get a lot of hits on that video. Do yourself a favor and do like 6 or 7 videos all in a row. Like all in a couple days, do 6 or 7 videos. And make sure you let people know that it's one of 6 videos. And you'll get a huge amount of likes on 6 different videos. It's a real smart way to do it when you come across something really special like that. Because everybody's going to want to see it. And where are you at on your, let's see here. Oh, yeah, you only have 159 subscribed. So, yeah, you should really consider it because you'll really jump your subscribers. So many people will be looking for that coin and seeing who has it. Very cool. Yeah, there's a lot of little tricks and secrets to it. You know, the thing that really gets me is here, I probably have the largest. Oh, really? Oh, I wonder what I was looking at. Oh, I was looking at somebody else. Um, the collection I have is probably the largest private collection owned on YouTube. I'm at just over 1,700 pounds of USA coins. And here I've got almost 1,000 pounds of brilliant uncirculated pennies. Yet my videos, you know, I don't do videos every day or every week or whatever, didn't for a long time. But I did these great videos showing all these coins. And then I looked to see who had the best, most viewed video on pennies. And it's some little kid who did the oldest penny in the world, 1909 BS, the 1909 penny, and had 150,000 views on it, and it only been a couple months. And it was just a joke. I mean, he just showed a regular penny. It was no big deal. It was in 1909, but it was nothing. It was almost a slick. And just that title caught that many people, almost a couple 100,000 people. It was crazy. I've gotten some pretty high views, but to get that much off just the title cracks me up. Guy didn't have a good coin. Trying to figure out where that little light comes from. That's so frustrating. It's coming off the front of the camera. Oh, it's not even the S. It's just a 1909 VDB or VB, yeah, VDB. Victor Brenner. All right, ECP, take it easy. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, what you want to do, there's a couple guys. I think, oh, shoot. Uh, there's certain things on the SVDB markers, and if those markers aren't there, you don't have it. I mean, it's all there is to it. If the markers aren't there, you don't you don't have a real one. And there's quite a few guys that have put videos out about it, but there's a couple guys I trust a little more than others, or explain it better. Let's see if I see the one guy's name. Just a second, let me look for you. I think Blue Ridge might have one, but this other guy I know has it for sure. Ken Peavy, yeah, I think does. But the other guy's actually a coin dealer. Just a second, I should come across there in a second here. Coin help you. It's all one word. Coin, HELP, and then the letter U. He has a website dedicated to stuff uh, like that. So that's a good one to check. I trust him. Don't agree with him on all his pricing ideas, but Yeah, there's so many different ones. And there's a lot of different ways to make them. 1919 with the one removed and an O or a zero put in, or um, yeah, there's a whole bunch of different ways. And then it's even been faked from Chinese mints doing it, and so you got to be really careful. Just like all trade dollars, don't ever buy a raw trade dollar, and even the slabbed ones you have to be careful of because there's so many of those that are fake. When it comes to certain coins like that, you should really use a trusted dealer, and even then, do everything you can to check it. So where are you at, Stacking Silver? Are you what state are you in? Michigan. Yeah, I got a buddy that lives in Michigan. My Volkswagen buddy. I had a real hot car when we were kids back in the 60s, and my Dodge could do a 10 and a half seconds in the quarter mile at 132 miles an hour. And this guy would always beat me by just, I mean, fractions of seconds. And it was so funny because although my car was really quick off the line, those Volkswagens, when they're built, just bounce off the line. Even motorcycles don't have a chance. Yeah, I bet. I bet. So yeah, I was asking you about Canadians because I have some nickels and some quarters that are supposed to be really special, but I don't have any reference material for them. I'm sure there's plenty online. I just haven't spent the time. Well, actually, I just found the coins after a long time of not knowing where they were, and I have a huge Canadian collection. Never personally was trying to collect it, but it was part of coin collections that I purchased over the years. Yeah, it was a fun car. Um, I'd take back then it was the Kawasaki triples, the 750 triple. Oh, super fast motorcycle. But they just couldn't keep their front end down or keep good traction. And my car was special built, subframed, and had a real special suspension, and it just ripped off the lines. I could put $100 bill on the glove box and tell people they could have it if they could reach it when I'm punching it. No one could ever reach it. Oh, cool. Huh. My camera's froze. Just a second here. There it goes. I think I've been going for, let's see here, 5 hours. Not too bad. This little camera gets kind of hot though. It's a 4K camera. That's not where I have it set right now. It's only 1080 60 right now, but it gets kind of warm, and the focusing and stuff starts to have issues. Yeah, this is the time. There's a couple channels that stream right about now. So a lot of people have their dedicated people or persons that they watch. Well, it's under warranty, so I want to push it as hard as I can. So if it's going to go, I want it to go in the next couple months. So the frustrating thing though is I don't know if you're familiar with our hangouts and the streaming, but Google is the one that does the hangouts. That is what allows me to have Cajun come up and some of the other coin collectors get on my panel and talk with me and share screens and stuff and show you guys stuff. And Google Hangouts is supposedly no longer doing Hangouts for YouTube. But I was really shocked. While our friend Hector was doing a stream, and it messed him up and knocked him off. Yeah, yeah. And I don't know what all the criteria is, but he can't. He no longer has the option to do the Hangouts, and yeah, it's probably subscriber count because he's just got like 300 or 400. But I just learned this. I finally got on and did the um, the Google Share thing, and it was or Hangouts. I've only done 3 now, and I thought I was gonna have to because my first one says my first Hangouts, yay! And then I thought my second one was gonna have to say my last Hangouts, but apparently it's still working, and I hope it does for a while. The only thing I wish this had was the option to do more cameras. Um, I have some really nice cameras. I wish I could, because the camera I'm using for all this up close stuff, it's a web camera. It's not meant for doing up close. It's meant for doing your face a couple feet away or further. So I'm pretty lucky it does what it does. And the sad thing is when I use the software with it and I'm not streaming, it allows me to blow up just to the date and have my screen covered with just the date. And I have uh, a professional series of adjustments, really nice adjustments, and about 10 or 15 of them. And that's what I'm used to with my professional camera is all those options. And here I was so excited, and then I do the stream, and I tried to start that software, and it says, "Sorry, you're already using your camera. You can't use this software while you're streaming." Doesn't make sense. Because if I could pull off this autofocus, I'm putting the coins in the same spot, and I could fine tune it and not have to worry about it going in and out of focus. But nope. And OBS software, that's another one that does the streaming. It allows you to do that. But it's a pretty tough program. I haven't learned it yet, but I'm working on it. Have you streamed Stacking Silver? It looks like you have some pretty neat videos and some graded coins. I think I'll do uh, I don't know if it makes a difference when you join one of these hangouts, but it may not require as much power and stuff from the camera to do them. I don't know. I have a real big setup, so hey Phil, how you doing? That'd be cool. I'd probably watch something like that. So I was gonna send you a email later today. I had a couple questions for you. So if you or when you get a chance to check it out, I'll probably send it a couple hours or so. No big rush on anything. I just had a couple questions for you. And I've been sharing all through the Cajun was doing this with me on Hangouts. So Hangout's been working all night for me. He just left about half hour ago. Yeah, I've got 2,000 subscribers. I know Hector had issues, and some of the people said that they don't even have the option for the private hangout part of the, starting the stream. So you don't. Well, we should do a couple of things where we get some of you guys that don't have 1,000 subscribers yet, and do some type of appreciation for hangouts, and get the people that enjoy it so much to, help the people that need some more subscribers. I think it's absolute crap. Everybody enjoys this so much. And we'll have to figure something out. I'm more than up to doing stuff like that for everybody that I've been watching and hanging out with, or not hanging out with, but watching their streams and chiming in on the comments and stuff. It's really frustrating. So many of them are going to be gone now. Have you tried to join a hangout yet, or does it not give you the options? Well, I guess that's different than being invited. You want me to try to invite you and see if you can join? Oh, yeah, it's frustrating. Oh, just can't host? Huh. Well, then that's not as bad as I thought it was going to be. But that's a lot of people taken out of the main chair. And I saw a couple of people trying some of the other options out there, and it just isn't the same. Well, guys, I actually need to get going. I got my large group of grandkids showing up here in about 20 minutes. So, wish you'd come on an hour or two ago, Phil, but I'm sure we'll be chatting with you soon enough. Thanks for checking it out. And thank you, Stacking Silver. It was fun chatting with you. And anytime I'm on, just let me know if you guys want to jump on. See you guys later.